All right. Okay. There goes my voice. Mic check. Cam check. Looks like we're good. Yeah, pretty much. You finally made it to mapping yesterday, so we're gonna map today, and I have literally no idea what maps, are or is or what it does or whatever. So going in completely blind. We got some devices, whatever that means. We put them into some sort of altar and with some fixed stats or whatever. I have 57 hours played so far. I guess that's kind of tame over the past, what, week? I've been playing for a week now, so 57 hours divided by, what, 7 days? A little over 8. 8 hours a day, roughly, is what it sounds like. Something like that. I guess some days I did play a little bit longer than others, but I averaged 8 hours. Yeah, here we go. Also, Cherry on what's happening. Dartless. Carno. It was a Wask? Where's my cap at? Oh, there it is. I guess this is the point where I actually start finding real gear now, apparently.
Yes.
The Architect of Time. Okay, then. Guess it's my turn. J Monty, what's up? Is Monte, what's happening, man? Is it, were you Monte F-some or something like that? Was that your previous thing?
On with the work.
Huh. Pretty sure I've
You have to.
How awkward.
Okay, yeah, okay. I was close. I was close. But what's going on, man? What's going on, dude? I'm still in the process of learning the game.
Yes.
I'm not I just made it the end game or mapping or whatever it's called. So here we are. Where's?
Yes. What do you think?
I don't got anything. Whoa, 129% increased physical damage. Bloodthirsty composite bow. Okay. So that's like massive.
As you wish.
Compared to what I have, I'll put it that way. That's for sure, board mode. I desperately need a new chest too. You said you messed up your ranger on a respec and ran a goal. Had to roll a monk. Where were you trying to play? That's a terrible chest. All my chests have been really bad in general though. At least that one has maximum life though. I'll save my gold. I do want to keep that bow though.
Beautiful, but cold as ice.
Guess I can make something of it. Plus 19 dex. Actually, why do I have some of this stuff? But where's the bench? Corrupted. Let me get rid of some of this stuff that I know I'm not going to use anymore. I don't have room for that. Yeah. You're playing. You said you're playing Ranger too. I had every intent on playing Ranger. As that's totally my archetype. Of course, everybody who chills in my stream know that that is just the route I would normally take. It just happens to be really good right now. Let's go disenchant. I'm trying to save out like 30k and get your Ranger back online, hoping to put something into just these inflation rates on passive resets.
Yes.
It just sacrifices and tank the build.
Time is of the essence.
What is it? What do you think?
Okay.
What is it?
I won't say I'm terrified of doing something similar like that, just because I don't really know what I'm doing. But yeah, I definitely would not want to be in your situation. That's why I'm like ultra careful when I make a decision. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother doing that. Might be better, who knows? But
What is it?
see, I think it's you, right? Disenchant.
I'll be here, waiting.
Okay. And then let's say this ring. Okay. I have a blue map. Don't know what that means yet, but I put this here. So I guess all these are normal maps. And I have a couple of blues. I think there's a blue here. Increase amount of magic chests. It's actually quite extensive for a device. I guess we'll start with this one though. Skill gem there. Have 5 of these, no. Leeches. Physical damage. Alright, I think that's about as far as I'm gonna take it. How's my res is looking? Bad. Like like this is it. I do not have like good armor pieces at all. I managed to put together a decent weapon for that campaign and a pretty nice quiver for campaign, but past that point, every time I try to shop for his stuff, rings are okay, but like all the stuff I hear is like bad. I kept this because I couldn't get movement speed at any other point at all whatsoever. Okay, so map device. Wait. Oh Okay, now it's populating. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? All right, so this is me. I'm here. All right, is there like a determined direction I need to go, or? Okay, so I guess I can go anywhere, it looks like. Or any other starting points, I guess. Your bosses over here, it looks like. Streaming. Sapphire Caverns, Bloomingfield. Okay. I'm assuming there's really no right way to go. Good news, Monk is at least fun. That's an end game. Yeah. So that part, this part, I understand. I understand that this is in game, right? So that part you know, right? I was pushing these buttons because I didn't know what this meant in correlation to that. But I guess we'll go here. I think. Yeah, I put that in here. Right. And then I travel. Wait, why are there 6 portals? Is there an advantage of going into one of the 6 portals? Or do they all do the same thing? I went in totally blind and spent 70 hours just to get to cruelty. Now I realize I spent too long working through the second run still. I mean, it took me 57 hours to get to end game, so I totally don't feel bad. I went blind myself. Blind and solo self found, so double whammy there. First time seeing going this far. Complete world tier maps. Complete tier 1 map. Okay, so you gotta complete 10 of these apparently. 10 world tier 1 maps.
This place seems twisted by corruption. Miasma!
Apparently I still have the damage. Probably don't have the res though. I'm gonna get mollywop, but yep, there we go. That was an explosion there, right? Oh, it's over if you die? Ah, okay. We'll just put another one, I guess. Wait. Got it. Okay. All right, well. Don't die. I guess, how do you complete a map? You just kill everything, or? Well, where'd that come from? Yo, where did they come from? What are these? Shroud minions, okay. I had no idea where they came from, and by the time I did, it was too late. Yeah, I've never seen those mobs before. Those were new to me. Alright, well. We still got a couple of devices to go through. Alright. I just need to take my time. So it's just kind of like a full clear type thing? Just kill everything? How does that work? In the map that's killing bosses with white text. Grant you 2 weapon set passive points. Grant that. I don't think yet. I don't think they're all granted. There are certain side quests of like that with a boss or whatever that gives you like a little book or whatever that does grant the 2 passives, but it's not every white boss. Advanced cultist bow. I guess it's a ticket for the socket. Like that die actually means something. He's a little punishing. Losing the entire map. One mistake makes it a bit extreme. I don't know if I definitely don't have an opinion on that because I literally just got here. But I could see this sentiment though. Oh, cloak mail. Hey, waystone. Okay. So they drop inside the thing as well. How common are those things, by the way? The map devices in these, in the maps. What that hurt? Oh, artificial sword. Okay, I was like, what is that? Oh, you're still alive. There you go. So you always want to pump up the weapon with at least 2 affixes. Same for ores. What do you mean pump up the white maps with 2 affixes? I have no idea what that means. You gotta like explain this to me like I'm like 3 years old. I've never done mapping before. How do you juice the map up or whatever? You can use the orb to make blue items on your waystone. Oh, you mean the this? Orb of transmutation. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that. So these things have like long-term use. I'm glad I kept them. Tips for Act 2 boss. Honestly, I don't know if I'm the person to ask for that. Other than kind of just taking your time to learn the learning the mechanics. I don't really have any other tips. To get harder and get more loot. Okay. Okay, and it looks like the mini map is pointing me to a direction where I guess that there's a boss or something, or 2 bosses or 2 skull-looking things. That's one. Bow Orb, Laser Ring. They're better than to keep down. I was trying to farm. I get no loot. See if you can get better weapons. Is it taking you a while to kill them, or is it just you're just like dying to certain parts of the fight, or both?
Toxic rain.
So follow the where the arrows pointing. That hurt.
Easy trophy.
Okay, map. Okay, map completed. So I guess I can leave or full clear. Do I just pour it out or whenever I'm done? So if you have a crappy crossbow, look at all rare monsters complete the map, and they show up on the mini map when there's less than 200 monsters. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so this is my haul, I guess. First map ever completed. How could I ID that? Okay.
Yes.
What is it?
Actually, where is the where do I ID?
What is it?
Not you. I think it's you, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. What is this? I mean, I guess. I mean, my original chest is kind of pretty bad as it is. Might as well.
Yes.
Okay, and then
What is it?
not you.
What can I
Yeah.
do for you? Only take what is necessary.
That's actually better than what I had. Alright, so this is a rare waystone. 78% increased magic monsters, 150% increased number of rare monsters. Area has patches of shot ground. Area has is an additional shrine. I don't think I saw the first shrine. Did I just not see it in my other
What is it?
playthrough?
Here is the equipment I...
Okay, I guess we do that. Okay, and I guess we keep going. My question is, Why? Okay, so let me ask you a question. Why are there 6 portals? Oh, you play with Violet play. Okay. So they still show up even if I'm in solo self found? That seems like a weird thing. You can leave and rejoin the map up to 5 times. What would be the reason? Oh. Okay, but I guess, is there a reason to do that, or like what would be the reason to do that, like for like just in general? If the loot goes crazy in the map, okay, that's fair. That makes that makes sense. I think I can switch to this now. Way better. And yeah, a teeny bit of res, I guess.
Beautiful and deadly. A dangerous combination. Prepare yourself.
Wow, that hurt. Okay. You gotta play ultra careful because I have like no resist. So I say what's up. Twitch actually hates you. I don't doubt it. You haven't been here in what, like 3 streams now? Been trying to get back in the mobile app. I almost never use the mobile app. Then again, like I use my phone for phone purposes, like texting ish. I don't even call that phone purpose anymore, but yeah, I mean texting, maybe a call or two or something, if necessary. Oh, and music. There's that too. I'm gonna get better with my rotations now that this stuff is like lasting just a little longer than it did in campaign. A teeny bit longer. Chaos Sword. That is trash. As soon as done with this map, I'm setting up a second PC to run Twitch and get your streaming up. Oh, nice. That sounds fun.
Flourish.
Is that something you've been wanting to do for a while? The Optimus is up and running, but doing it's not the fun part. I could probably attest to that. Although, like, I guess when I started, it was during COVID, and I had no intent on like actually being a streamer. I just wanted to stream the gameplay that I was already doing anyways in D3. So it was like some people knew me from the forums or whatever. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll stream the gameplay since I'm playing D3 anyway. So I mean, I had just a basic mic and a really bad mic and a webcam that I guess I've had for some time. Basic though, like the Logitech 920 webcam, which I mean is definitely good for like a starting cam or whatnot. But yeah, I didn't actually like get into actually like having a setup or like a realistic, you know, it's gotta look good, sound good, all that kind of stuff. At first, I did spend a lot of time like trying to figure out a theme or a vibe or whatever. That took a minute. So I've had several visual improvements or like what you see right now, like the whole like setup ish is not what it was originally. Like nowhere near. I went through like at least 9 or 10 iterations of the stream look. Although I set up with this for the longest though. I think I've had this for like this setup I have right now. With the window and everything. I've had this for I've been over about like a year and a half now. Almost 2 years, a year and a half. Speaking of which, my thing is off. I just realized it. Hopefully I can stay paused and nothing happens. Yeah, it seems like it's off-centered. It's definitely off-centered. There we go. Let's fix that real quick. There we go. Move that back over. Uh-oh. There we go. Stone Mage. Tell you, man, if I ever need a hype man for anything, bro, you were hired immediately. Immediately. I don't know where I'm shooting at. Whoa, what's that?
Cultivate.
Yeah, somebody throwing meteors. Ow. Or something. Whoa, what is that? Is that a shrine? What is that? Yeah, what is that? I legit don't know what's going on. There's a powerful monster in prison there. I done pissed off somebody.
Too weak, too slow.
Okay. Yeah, well, whatever I did it. Okay, so he was the one that was casting those meteors down. I ain't gonna lie, at least I see no numbers in the screen, obscuring everything. Fair. I can agree to that. But what else, Senora? Also, Moonzuck was happening. That's is a great name for energy drink. I'm enjoying map so far, but this is my second map, so I don't really have an opinion quite yet. So, I'm on tier 1 maps. This is a rare map or whatever, a yellow map. I don't know what people on PoE call it. Whoa. Something's got me. What's that? It's these guys. Okay, so map completed. Superior ultimate mana flask. Oh, not really. I guess that's it. Almost good. God, those things hurt. leaves. I assumed as much, or actually would have been stoner bitch. Yeah.
Speak.
It's convenient that he is right there for identifying things. Alright, so I'm gonna need some help understanding the map itself. Let's...
Hello. Only take what is necessary.
I don't think I got a map device that ran, did I? I did not. Okay. What happens if you run? What happens if you run out of map devices? Where do you get them? Do you have to go back to the campaign to get some? Just out of curiosity. Also, what is like? Oh, failed hideout. Okay, so that's a hideout. Fully clear area to claim it as a hideout. Okay, so the icons, what are the icons? What do the icons mean? Like, these little things don't have anything. But then when you get further down, I assume these are like bosses or something, or... Duryani sells them? Oh, he sells map? There's a legend? Oh, whoa, what is this? Is this like another tree? Wait, what is... Okay, so brief skill points required. Expedition. Map boss skill points. Delirium skill points required. Okay, please complete the simulacrum to earn points in this tree. Ritual skill points. Atlas skill points. Okay. Breach has a chance to contain additional breaches. I guess that makes sense to me later, but none of this makes sense to me right now. There's Arbiter skill points. Okay, so I probably shouldn't have clicked on that quite yet. Shows the Temple of Chaos. Why? But where's the legend? You said there's a legend. The icons. What is? There's always another tree. You can click on the map and hover over the icon. It's not letting me do that. Like, I move from the thing and it leaves. Do I have to hit Control or Alt or something? Well, yeah. So blue maps, I know that I can travel to. I'm just trying to figure out what these icons are. What do they mean? I won't get to know what they mean until I get there. Is that what that's indicating? Top left. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. The eye. Map node, map sold and limb symbol, map node completed. So I'm here. That's completed, I guess. Map node failed. Thanks. Map node corrupted. What's that? We've made it. Okay. It's one of monster level. Ziggurat, precursor tower. We allow for the use of a precursor tablet. Completing a precursor tower requires you to activate precursor beacon. Yeah, okay. Next, realm gate. Use of technology which allows the use of Atlas mechanic accessing deadly areas and facing off against enemies. So realm gates would be, that's a realm gate. Okay. Copper Citadel is in game area which can be assessed with the tier 15 or above. Okay, yeah, nope. Iron Citadel. Okay, so these are all like T15. Burning Monolith is, I assume, the pinnacle bosses or something. Okay, map. Okay, map boss eradicated. Breach. Okay. Collapse hands, which drop items when walked over. Breach splinters can be collected from collapse hands and defeat breach merchants can form a breach stone that allows access to the twisted. Okay. Delirium. Delirium mirror. Can have a mirror walk through to unleash the rolling delirium fog. Bring across the current area. I wish I knew what the hell these things are talking about. You must lay within this fog as it expands. Maintain delirium or disappear. Simulacrum splinters can be collected from delirium monsters to form a simulacrum that allows access to a challenging delirium encounter via the realm gate. Maps instilled with distilled emotions will have constant delirium fog throughout the map, and not have any remorse that drop as delirium fog does not disappear in these areas. Expedition. Explosive owners, travelers beware the things that hide and wait. Remnants can also be detonated to add modifiers to the rest of the expedition account, making them harder but more rewarding. Expedition monsters and chests will occasionally drop artifacts created. Vendor refresh currencies can also occasionally drop, which allow for refreshing. I'm like still like completely lost, but I'm reading. Ritual altars are sacrificial sites that store the monsters slain with circles. After amount of monsters slain, the ritual can rituals will resurrect slain monsters, requiring you to slay them once more. Defeating these you tribute a resource you can trade. Various favors. I like how they spell favors from the ritual altar. The list of favors tradable. Roll, cost and tribute. Favors can be deferred, paying you part of their cost, but having them. No season better He said I better stop before I play for like maybe 2 or 3 days. Okay, I think I read corruption already. Unique map. Cannot gain additional content as the shrines or hideout. Wanderer trader. A trader who may offer you powerful rewards. Okay. So I still understood like none of it. But I guess we take another map. Or I guess I could go back through the same portal. Play Bloomingfield a couple of more times. Because this is a rare one.
Yo, dog son.
Cascade Gaming, the raid.
Son. You know how we
King
do.
Riser SSJ3
Drop
now.
my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What is going on?
Cass_K_Gaming raided my stream with 3 viewers.
Also, what's happening on Capital Board? Oh wait, no, it's still there. So you can't really go through them again. Alright, so
Go on.
Magic item. Okay, so I guess we'll have to keep those there.
Go on.
So do that. Do that. So I don't really know where I'm going. Done that. We'll do this one. But yeah, have you not played Season 7 PTR? Saucer the Noob, by chance?
Best keep moving.
And you kind of already know what to expect mostly, even if some things were bugged or not working. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. You're not wrong. Season 7 is small season, not the 1 week at best. Have you played the PTR stuff or not? I mean, I guess honestly, I mean, it's kind of the size of a normal Diablo season. And the witchcraft powers are actually quite decent. Slash fun to play with. I think some of them were visually too much. Like the auras really need to be toned down a lot. But not like in power, but just like the way they visually look. No, but I guess you'll get new powers very fast again. Getting the powers should be fast, yeah. Leveling them up though, I don't really know how long it's gonna take to level them up. Because unlike the previous vampire powers, well, the vampire powers also had levels too as well, but I don't know. Obviously in the PTR we had the full powers unlocked, or the full levels unlocked, but I do wonder how long it's gonna take for you to max them out. But I think the armory by itself is going to add about an additional week of replayability, because now I can push between builds at will. and try other builds I normally wouldn't try. But yeah. So actually, a question: what is GGG adding to early access? Really, to like are classes coming over time, or is that just a launch thing, or is it just more so refining, fixing bugs, going after OP stuff? Adding acts 4 through 6 in early access, or is that just coming with the release of the game? No one is certain. Six other classes for enforcement. Yeah, so I guess my question is, are they doing it in early access, or is that coming out during release? Because the only other time I've heard about the rest of the classes and the SNCs is that new league mechanic in early access, or just like new in-game mechanic. Yeah, so yeah, that's why I'm like repeating myself. Not on for release. Like, I know it's coming on for release. I'm saying, what are they gonna add to early access? Because, you know, it's gonna be in early access for a little while. So like, what's all coming in early access and what's coming in at release? Now they said they want to test everything before release. Okay, makes sense. Clever, what's going on? The classes are realistic when looking at skills or something. Okay. Ow. Can't find a single D3, D4 stream. PoE2 is taking right over. Well, of course, because PoE2 is new right now. D4 is like obviously towards the back end of the season. You really can't find many PoE1 streams either, or last epoch streams or whatever in the category. Obviously, because there's a new kid in the block, and it's still fresh. It's only been out for a week. I don't know why anyone's like surprised by that. I feel like I have to say that like every like at least 5 or 6 times a year. Yeah. So PoE2 has all the hype right now, but I mean, as time goes, it will, you know, a good chunk of the hype would die off. People will still play, obviously, because it's a good game, but I was saying about like 2 weeks from now, like, you're not going to see nowhere near the same numbers, streaming-wise. But it'll still be, you know, pretty popular.
That's quite nice.
I've seen many new releases before, never seen a game completely overtaken all the D4. Well, I mean, D3 is an older game. And you didn't mention D2 or Last Epoch. How come? Like, they still have an audience. Last Epoch was big also. I mean, believe it or not, as much as we, you know, we crap on season 6 or like that, the expansion had quite a bit of attention for Diablo 4. I mean, you had streamers sitting there like literally doing marathon streams because people were, you know, the viewership was really high, so people were making a lot of money off of it. That's why you have Rob, and you had even Rax would have, like, you know, his girlfriend and even Lee come on a stream or like that, because the viewership count was so high that it was just kind of like, it just made sense to, you know, do marathons. So I don't know if you can say you've never seen viewership this high before. Oh, Woody on launch, D4 launch had what, 40,000 people watching at a time on average for like the first like 3 or 4 days of like the launch of the game. It's like we kind of forget that each game had their peaks or highs of hype per se. You know, Last Epoch had 800,000 viewers when it came out on Twitch.
Grow.
So you have seen it, or you may not have been paying attention when it happened, but it existed. D4 player numbers were probably like 10 times. Yeah, like I think people forget that. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely problems with D4, and you know, quite a few things players may not like about it, or I guess grinders may not like about it. But I think out of all the action RPGs, I mean, I don't think anything is top of D4 in terms of like actual height of popularity yet. That doesn't mean anything though. That doesn't mean it's a great game, or like the best game in the genre. I'm just saying, if you're basing it off of just Twitch viewers or whatever, just off of Twitch views, D4 had the highest peak for sure. Then again, you know, Path of Exile 2 hasn't came out yet, literally. Like, it hasn't released yet. It's just early access. So maybe it may get that kind of attention or kind of hype. I don't know. If there's any game that could beat that record, it probably would be PoE 2 in terms of the action RPG genre. But it definitely hasn't reached there yet. I just wanted to point that out because, you know, I don't want people to let hype, you know, cloud logic here. Or cloud facts, I put it that way. KO with the 10 gifted subs. Yo, I haven't seen KO. I haven't seen you in a bit, man. Where you been? How you been, actually? Get him in 5 minutes. Is there toxic growth?
Toxic Growth fires a volley. Toxic Growth.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Yeah, but what's up, man? I have no idea what I'm doing. I just got the maps. Everything looks really confusing, but we will learn slowly as we go. I still haven't figured out how to really get gear upgrades. I'm guessing it's just a grind. Like, I don't really know what I'm looking for per se in gear, other than I guess higher numbers, I guess, or I don't even know how that really works in mapping. You said you're going on break. You're gonna return next year. Oh, not next. You're gonna go make break. It's all right. I did. Yeah, it is kind of early for yes, right? Because you're over there in Germany, I think, right? Play strong box. I have no idea what I'm fighting. Oh, that's interesting. Body rune.
Stay light, stay alive.
I can't pick up anything. A D4 raise peak was 941,000. Theory 2 had 1,200,000 December 5th. Okay, that's actually all right. Where'd you wait? 30% increased critical hit chance for attacks.
That would only slow me down.
Jim X says he's surprised. Automatic Justice says I'm not. It depends on your take though, because you got to remember, like, there's a much bigger casual audience in general than like your hardcore audience. And since PoE is usually marketed towards your hardcore, that's generally going to mean less people, you know, interested in general. But there's a lot of marketing via content creators, of course. And also like Jonathan doing interviews and stuff like that, that really helped put the game out to like a more mainstream audience. So even if that mainstream audience, you know, chose to play or not, they at least had interest to see what was going on, because there was a lot of hype surrounding it based off the content creators that were making content from it. So I'm not surprised given that being the nature, but the amount of casuals that tend to not dive into a game like this is probably the more surprising part. All I know is that Rob's viewers drop. Yeah, I saw that. The backbone of PoE marketing is deeper.
Yeah.
Oh man, Quinn's VTuber thing has like D4 bad written on across or whatever like that. But yeah, Capital Borg, something you said before too as well, is that you wonder what D4 is or what Diablo is going to take inspiration from PoE 2. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, a few things I'm sure. So a few things that would fit in the D4 atmosphere. All action RPGs borrow things from other action RPGs. It's just a natural thing. Like coming up with complete creative, 100% creative ideas in 2024 is like, I won't say it's impossible, but like, you know, it's kind of rare. You're gonna get inspiration from something. So, like even playing through the campaign, not only there's campaign PoE 2, believe it or not, as much as you know people bag on D4, it borrows some elements from D4 in this campaign. So actually no, D3 and D4 actually, you can see some of those elements in the actual campaign itself. So I mean, it's one of those things where it's just like, okay, you know, that works. I kind of like that, right? Or I kind of like these things or like that. So you know, you take some of the ideas and then you make them your own. Toast Red. Yeah, so like, yeah, I just like, there's basically inspiration from all the action RPGs in a sense. Like every action RPG has something or a few things that they do quite well, whatever those things are. You know, whether people play them or not, there's usually a couple of really good ideas in action RPG, even if it managed to do well or not. Like there was some good ideas in Wolcen. There was some good ideas in Torchlight 3, not Infinite, but Torchlight 3, even though that flopped pretty hard. But there were some good ideas there. Last Epoch has several, you know, good ideas, but it just doesn't really keep an audience at the moment. PoE 2's narrative structure is borrowed entirely from D2 to after D3. The Titans area, where the Titans are actually part of the structure, is literally taken from Act 3 in Diablo 3. Like, it's not like a one-on-one carbon copy, but it's like, it's pretty obvious where the inspiration came from. Like, it is, like, literally, like even the area, the way you walk, where the Titans are, how they're like manipulated into the environment, they're just not animated. That's almost only the only difference kind of thing. I see PoE 2 doing well with the Souls-like community, and frankly, most Souls-like streamers are owning boss fights. That's true. PoE 2, 1 copy D2, then PoE 2 enhanced PoE 1 D. Now D4 is. I actually think quite a few good ideas are you know, definitely have some inspiration from, like, let's say even like Last Epoch, for example. But hey, is that a normal? Hold on, let's see. Oof. Okay, not exactly what I wanted, but I guess we'll hold on to it.
What is it?
It said, Gotham in PoE 2 is boring.
Good eatings.
How come you? How come you feel that way exactly? I haven't done enough craft. I mean, I guess what I've done so far, I feel like it's like not much at all. So I don't really have an opinion, or much of an opinion. I haven't gotten into the more serious crafting. Crafting is the same as picking up items. Oops. I do like how a lot of crafting materials have more than one use though. Like this right here, you almost don't really use much of it at all in the campaign, but it has use again in the end game kind of thing. Little stuff like that I kind of like a lot. I have no strength for that. It's also bad.
Yes.
Yes.
It's simpler than PoE 1, but it'll expand over time. I'm sure.
I'll be here.
Also, speaking of the Souls-like thing, who was it that mission? Just having more like a Souls-like feel. So that's actually kind of what attracted me to PoE 2. But after watching some streamers, play whatever like that in game, or at least some of the people who know, like who really know what they're doing, obviously. I'm kind of a little worried. I'm not say a little worried, but like it's starting to feel like what it was in the first version, just with, you know, a little bit better gameplay or better combat mechanics, but like these one button builds kind of happening again. I guess you can't zoom as fast as you used to. But I hope I don't really need to dive into that type of gameplay. To do to do well in the game. I actually enjoyed the slower pace of the campaign. Yeah, it's just like, see, like that I'm not interested in at all. Like, if that's the case, then it's kind of it for me. Like, no matter how good the mapping and all of the systems might be, like that would kind of like make me lose interest. But it is early access though, so like I wonder what direction they're gonna really take with that. Like, do they really want that to be a thing again, given how the pacing of the combat was kind of sold to be like a bit slower and more methodical, but in-game is not shaping out to look like that right now. Can this class beat a D4 rogue in a fight? I don't know. I would say doubt it. Because you have to remember, like, D4 rogue has a lot of bugs, right? Things that don't work the way it's supposed to, and like things are just incredibly OP. So you know that D4 rogue is already, you know, critting for trillions of damage. I just don't see how a ranger, deadeye, pathfinder, or whatever mercenary would be able to compete. Like, ranger would need way more buggy interactions to stand a chance in a fight, in a one-on-one fight, that is. I guess the build also uses freezing salvo on bosses, so and rare, so it's like 1.5 buttons. Ranger seems to have good mobility though. Nowhere near the mobility that Rogue has in D4. It's like not even close. Like, do you know how fast my Manavero's Rogue is in D4? Like, this is way slower. Not that I have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with this being slower at all, like, at all whatsoever. But yeah, in terms of mobility, it's like not even close. This feels so fast because you play PoE. Yeah, I don't even have Tailwind or anything yet. I'm just, this is just movement speed from the boots, I think, and like a couple of passive points. The bosses in PoE are super mobile. My eyes are enjoying the slow pace in this. Yeah, so far, I mean, like I said, and the campaign is like that. What is this? Endurance Shrine? Here the third and fourth percentage points are annoying to get. I have no idea how you even go for them, honestly. Not that I'm ready for it, because my gear is pretty bad. Outside of like my weapon being okay and quiver being okay, but. Really good with the sub. Oh, get the sub. This is real fast. Oh wait, he didn't die? Oh no, it's just the skull is still on the map. Okay. Also, parents, what's happening, man? You were just tromboning with some wings. How's that? You haven't played D4 since the Spiritborn in the expansion. I mean, that's the current season, right? So, I mean, you're pretty much up to date. We'll leave with another gift this sub. Appreciate you. Is that for your new drop? New pet? Oof, that hurt. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a tough thing for me because I'm really interested in Monster Hunter Wilds coming in February. And I definitely won't have time to juggle all three. Did I play the beta? I didn't have time to play the beta, unfortunately. I'm hoping they do another one before launch. I doubt they will, but there were some rumors about it that they might. Did I get much armor or total motivation? Well, I kind of just got whatever dropped, so I don't really have a thing. I'm trying to go for more evasion in general, but I don't really like know. Wait, why is this? I figure if I can blow him up across the wall or something. I guess the gas can kind of seep through or something. Okay, not really. Okay, the vines can though. What's that test? Wait, how come? Wait, how come I can? There it is. Yeah. How come? So there's a time where I can attack faster for some reason. Faster than my attack speed. So this is my attack speed with the supporting gem. And then there's a... How did I bug it out? I was shooting like almost twice the clip. I don't know how I did it though. Oh well, I guess I won't waste time on it. I'm not really gonna be using Vine Arrow like that anyway. But I bugged out the animation like twice. And there was a evasion second is good if you get high enough. The acrobat is passive. That you dodge spells too. I don't even know if I have that passive, honestly. I don't think I do. That's all full clear. Yeah, I just got in the map, so I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way, at all. How you been though? I don't think I've seen you stream much in the recent. You been alright, man? Panda? Yeah, I'm grinding a lot. Yeah, I kind of took the scenic route of learning the game. So I play like maybe like 5 or 6 hours a day max. I guess we're done ish on this map. There's some stuff here. What class were you playing, Panda? It just feels bad. It just feels bad playing Ranger right now because like you get people who like play the game quite a bit that might be bouncing between stream to stream. It's like, yo, everybody's playing Ranger. They're playing Deadeye or whatnot. I even got like someone tried to like make me feel bad for playing Ranger, and I'm just like, bro, I was gonna play Ranger back like no matter what. That's just my archetype in any game. But no one wanted to play Ranger or Deadeye according to the polls. Until, you know, people saw how strong they were. And then, so many people like reroll into Ranger. And I was like, yo, I was a day one Ranger. Obviously a day one Ranger that had no idea what they were doing, but I was a day one Ranger. Regardless. If they were good, I'd play them. If they were bad, I'd still play them. Yeah. I'm cursed with what now? Okay. Oh, I'm going to do one of them anyways. Okay. So I don't really understand these modifiers quite yet. I was already planning on playing before launch. He said Ranger Nation. Yep. So when all this stuff gets nerfed, you know, like the new Vine thing that's out, and some of the lightning builds get nerfed, you know, whatever, you know, I'll still be here on my Ranger. Not that I was playing any of those builds anyway. 75% of the top 1,000 players are dead. Infernalist or Stormweaver, yeah. Okay, so here. So I guess we'll go here. Can I do two of them? Wait, what is two? Wait, I can stack multiple maps in this on the same one? I mean, I guess it makes sense. There's 4 slots, but no, I can't because it grays it out. Why is it gray out? That's for other things. Okay. All right. I didn't know. You playing Sorcerer Stormweaver? Wish I went Ranger though, just for the movement speed. Yeah, so far the only like skill I kind of really truly like on Ranger is Toxic Growth. I feel like there's a certain finesse to it. Like you can't just spam it and expect it to do well. You gotta kind of plan it a little bit. And it also is like it's like visually appealing as well. But I started off with lightning and didn't too much care for it. Yeah, as much as I rave on like how much I really like the combat feel, when I go back and I play other Ranger skills, they feel very vanilla to me without the synergies, like spamming Poison Burst or even just Gas Arrow by itself. Without the synergies, feel very like super old school action RPG. As in like there's really nothing to it. But the synergy between Vine Arrow, Gas Arrow, and Toxic Growth feels incredible to play with, in my opinion. Toxic Rain. So she shouts Toxic Rain, which confused me at first, and I'm like, what is Toxic Rain? And people's like, oh, it's just the little growth or eggs you're throwing or whatever. I'm like, but it says Toxic Growth, not Toxic Rain. The PoE vets call it Toxic Rain or whatever, so
Yo, dark side.
No.
We
are you
just
kidding
got
me?
raided, son.
Yo, how long?
You know how we do.
How long was the animation
Drop my
for
new
the
beat
for the
for these
thing?
new viewers. Sheezy out.
I know, right?
Serasif graded my stream with
Sorry, what's going
9
on?
views.
Yo, that animation took forever. I didn't think moving the lever was gonna take me like 10 seconds. I mean, this ain't the Wheel of Fortune. We take this big long animation. I shouldn't have clicked that though. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be that long of an animation though. Like I was like stuck for like a jillion years, man. All right. I guess we go back. But what else, Surat? So I was watching your stream for a little bit, Surat. First time I've seen you with the with the cam or whatever. So now I could put a face to the voice and the you know, messages. Your old ass. I think people call it the legendary. I don't know, man. I think GGG needs to put some passive nodes so a person like me can take it. You know, decrease time to pull a lever by 50% or something. I mean, I'm just saying. Who is it? How do I like the gearing? Is that what someone asked me? Kind of hard to say because I haven't really. I just got the end game, so I don't really have an opinion on that quite yet. I will say that I do enjoy the early game quite a bit more in PoE2 than I do before. I can't say that yet about the end game yet. I say pacing per se, gearing, pacing, all that. Can't say anything about the end game yet because I haven't been in the end game long enough to have an opinion. But I've been watching other streamers play some end game stuff. I'm not really impressed with the gameplay, in-game gameplay. Cause I'm seeing a lot of one-button builds again. Kind of like no-thought combat again. Whereas in the campaign, like the first playthrough, you have to actually like think about what you were doing, even on trash mobs. And I know people don't really want to farm and have to think about how to kill trash mobs while farming all the time. I get that's not ideal in an action RPG game. But when people are literally only have like most of this down here empty, but only have 1 or 2 skills on the bar, it just seems really like a waste. Where it's just kind of like, are you really making the build, or are you just putting a bunch of map and things together to make one thing really, really good? And that part to me doesn't really excite me at all.
Stay light, stay alive.
Wait, if I leave the map, can I come back? Also, what's a tier 2 bow? Or tier whatever? Or is this just like better versions of the other previous item I've had? RPG, you said you're so annoyed. Pathfinder or Deadeye? I'm Deadeye because I'm not going I'm going poison, but I'm not going dot poison. I'm going hit poison. So it's all about the explosion for me. The tier 2 items have better rolls. They're better items. How high can they go in terms of tier is concerned? I mean, all of my gear is pretty bad. So I mean, I'm pretty, you know, anything is basically an upgrade at the moment. You seen 3 tiers? Okay. Just when I were to clear zone maps on Axis vehicular shot, are you supposed not 100% each map zone? I was your 3rd time going through all the acts. Now I got 2 bills nerf. So I got no goal respect. I think they really should, in my opinion, like offer respects or whatever. It is early access. You might as well, like if you're gonna, like they know that, you know, nerfing a build is going to, you know, cause problems or whatever. At the same time, you know, it is understandable that it is early access, so things are going to get changed and nerfed and moved around. So getting attached to anything is just,
Yes.
you know, or
Yes.
don't expect to be attached to anything in early access because the game is not like officially out yet. But they should at least, you know, offer some sort of like respect or whatever when they do that, or make it easy, you know.
What can I do for you?
Just a lot of increased armor. Probably better than my current chest I'm wearing. Not that this is ideal, but still.
What is it?
Better than what I got.
On with the work.
Wait, where's my portal? So I ported here. And all of these are just the portal to the thing. You'll have to go back to where I was? How do I go back to my portal? Or do I have to just select one of these? Or all of them are my portals, like the town portal? Okay, cool. All right, cool. Just checking.
Prepare yourself.
Whoa, what hit me? I don't know what he hit me with, but maybe I should have not run into that room without knowing what was in there. There we go again. You just want yellows and orange. Well, I mean, you kind of have to. You might do better off just like crafting up that way. So don't like underestimate normal items or blue items or even normal items.
I'm out of mana.
Wait, why is my mana so bad? How do I look at the map affixes? You know, how people have like the map affixes on the side, on the right side. How do I do that? Everything is hurting. Look at that hurt. Okay, so there's a lever over there. I think he killed me last time. That was auto orb.
Now this will come in handy.
I did again. Forgot to kill the mobs before doing this. Why do I do that? I didn't even see him up top there. That is such bait. I swear. That's the second time I did that. Trying to reach at and casually playing when I don't know what I'm doing yet. That's the second time they. It's like, bro, this guy again. Yo, watch this guy. Watch this dog. He's gonna hit the lever real quick, and then we're gonna gank him. Right. You lose XP on him. But I mean, it's early access. I don't really care that much.
Cultivate.
But I just forgot. Let's just get on there, right? Every time. All right, I'm for real this time though. We're gonna actually clear the area before touching the lever that takes 6 months to turn.
Cultivate.
The worst part of PvE2 is the elitist triple net community game. That has potential, but you thought D4 was toxic? I actually didn't really think. I would say I honestly think the D3, D4 content creators in general are. I would say more. I guess knowing them, I guess you could say. There's only maybe a few elitists, I guess you could say. And they're pretty obvious and probably known. I remember reading up a guide, not reading up a guide, but I clicked on a link on someone's channel. I won't mention their name, from a popular PoE streamer. I won't even mention like the name of the skill because I think people will know exactly what I'm talking about at that point. But it was a mobile logistics guide that I clicked on, and in the message, he was saying stop asking me about Pathfinder or Deadeye, and saying that Ranger class is for lower skill players anyway. Like, I'm just like, bro, like. Why are you talking about the people looking at your guide that way? This leave what's going on. Like, it's literally just a guide. You know, people are gonna look it up to see what you're playing or whatnot. You just put the information in there and go on about your way. All these extra tidbits trying to make yourself look like something just doesn't really make any sense, honestly. I guess for me, it gets like I guess it's always kind of a weird thing to see it in action RPGs, because the action RPG genre is really not it's not a masterpiece of skill per se. It's just not. I'm not saying that there isn't skill to be applied to action RPGs, but like relative to other genres like first-person shooters, real-time strategy games, fighting games, other genres, like this is not like the epitome of like skill. You know what I'm saying? Like, but people act like, you know, or you know, can be on their high horse or be on this pedestal in an action RPG, in a loot simulator at that. Okay, here we go. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that. Maybe I would if I didn't come from the background that I did, but like no one in the other communities respect action RPGs in terms of like a skillful genre. Like no one in the FGC is talking about it. You know, no one in esports for the other games we're talking about, you know, Path of Exile 2 or Diablo 4 or Last Epoch or anything like that. Like no one's talking about those games as like, yo, you know, after I finish playing League of Legends, I'm gonna jump into some you know, some serious, you know, skillful, you know, action RPG grind. Like none of them talk like that. Like, in fact, they don't even like, you know, it's just not really a thing. So like in the overall grand scheme of things, when we're talking about gaming, no one respects the action RPG community when you look at it from an esports perspective or any other genre. So it's like you're a big fish in this very small pond. In this very small pond, you can look down upon other people in this very small pond that you're in. And it just doesn't make any, I won't say it doesn't make any sense to me, but it's just like, I just don't understand why. I can't. I can understand having an ego in like Counter-Strike or something. You know, if you really are the best in the world, or you know, top 5 in the world, you know, sure, you can have ego all you want. I may not like it. You know, I'm still gonna say you're a dick, but there's but you have a reason to feel that way about yourself, and you know, because you're that good. That doesn't exist in action RPGs. It's just really not a thing. But other genres of games do respect other players. Like I guarantee you, you know, most first-person shooter professionals respect Faker, right? You know, they you know, whether or not they play League of Legends or not, they still have huge respect for Faker. Like it just, because it's, you know, they know that that's a hard thing to do. That's hard. It's hard to be that good, you know, in that environment. But no one thinks that of action RPGs outside of people who play action RPGs. That's it. All right, so let's go over chat rules real quick. Just so therefore, you know, if you understand, I don't mind people disagreeing or having a disagreement with each other or debating or even getting mad at each other. But the moment you start name calling, that ain't cool. So if you're gonna disagree and disagree heavily, stay on topic with that disagreement. Totally agree with this. Coming from countless hours of kind of striking later, Valorant compete. Yeah, it's just a different thing. Again, I'm not saying you cannot apply skill to a game like this, but the idea of this being a loot simulator and you're basically at the end of the day are going to be only as successful as the loot that you find or drop. You know, skill is going to obviously take a back seat. You want a really hard game actually need skill, go play SC2, StarCraft 2. Nah, that game requires no skill. 0 skill, sir. None whatsoever. I mean, I would know. Yeah. Since I was a esports StarCraft 2 gamer, I can totally tell you it requires no skill. If a person like me made it, it totally requires no skill. A 0 skill gaming. I even played the no skill race Zerg. Right? No skill. The PoE2 takes more skill than that attack at the end of the day. It comes out of good gear. Well, I mean, I guess it just depends though. Like, I play this way. I had a harder, I guess, in the campaign early in the campaign. And again, I guess I play Ranger, so maybe it's a different perspective, whatever. I had a significantly harder time the first time through the first 3 acts than I did the second time through the 3 acts. Once I had to build that did damage, it became significantly easier. Like, I didn't really care about the boss mechanics at all much in the campaign the second time through on Cruel, as I did the first time through when I actually had to fight them for a while. Uh-oh. Is this map complete? No, it's not. All these type of games. Oh yeah, there is real money trading too as well. There's like I said, there's just, I don't know. I can never really have respect for people who have that kind of ego in a game like this. You just can't. I mean, nothing wrong with saying you're good or being good at it. Oh wow, I just got mollywopped by it. I got beef.
What is it?
Rasp will get you.
Time is of the essence. What can I do for you?
But the type in the credit card information better than you ever could.
Yes.
I guess
Take what is
facts.
necessary.
Facts.
On with the work.
Salvage benches over here. Combat PoE2 feels so much better with the controller than WASD. Oh, I gotta get another device because I failed. How many devices do I have left? Here we go. And you can sell me some stuff, right? It's kind of expensive of devices, though. Okay. Kind of like the one death and the map is over. Honestly, I don't mind it, but I do think that because some of the maps are really, really big, it can feel quite bad. They kind of get through the majority of it, and then that kind of be it.
Cultivate.
But so far, mostly I'm okay with it. Yeah, I've only been mapping for like an hour or some change, so I know nothing. The higher keys are a first time buy. After that, you can only buy tier 1 keys. Okay. Chat chill. I just kind of read up. Did someone try to attempt to be racist earlier in the chat? Really, sir? What is it? RPG? Not even racist, but like just trolling, because you're really not a racist. Let's be honest. I know the rhetoric. What do I usually say in the chat? Like, I find that quite offensive to like the real racists, like the people who are actually racist, the people who are troll, acting like they are racist when they're really not. Like, I mean, if I was a real racist, I'd be upset. I'd be totally upset. Like, dude, man, and I'll be telling the racist chat like, yo, bro, you're gonna let him, be a fake racist like that? Like, for real? Like, you're gonna let him actually do that? There's no such thing as racism is systematic. If you choose to identify as color, that's your fault. Oh, okay. It's a choice now. You're purple? Alright, so can I so do I have to identify as a color? Can I identify as like let's say chocolate? Can I say I identify as chocolate? We're humans, but nothing more. I mean, your comment makes it sound like there's something different. You said the word black. You said black idiots do this shit. That's what you said. And then you walked it back by saying you choose to identify as colored. But I didn't identify as anything. I didn't even say I was black. You said I was. So you identified me as black. But then you want to come and say that we're all just humans. I'm just trying to figure out the logic in that, sir. I mean, both can't exist at the same time, sir. So you said we're all humans, but then you identified me as black. Oh no. Let him cook. No, let him cook. Great terminology just makes us close ourselves behind it. Yeah, but you labeled me. I've never in this entire stream said anything about being black or that I was black. You said I was. And then you said people choose to identify themselves as something, but yet you already identified me as something before I even said what I identified as. I said I identify as chocolate. So, you, sir, I mean, unless you're walking back your statement, Moose or Ganache, probably Moose. Moose is, I think, Moose for sure. I think. Literally racist in plain sight. Oh, they're coming out. He's not, but he's not a racist though. I'll put it this way. On a more serious note, people who have experienced that know exactly what what an actual racist is. There are trolls, especially on the internet. There are trolls who are mad and try to use that to get to rile people up in a sense. And then there are actual racist people. Usually, racist people are not necessarily forthcoming or upfront or forthcoming. Like, that doesn't really do anything. You identify yourself as chocolate, and so it's your block on yourself. But I didn't say that I identified myself as chocolate before you said I was black, though. So you labeled me before I even said I was chocolate. But keep cooking, though. So that means you labeled me before I even labeled myself. You still have yet to answer that, sir, Mr. RPG. So how do you identify? How does people say that they self-identify with things, but you identify me before I identify myself? You said I was a buffoon, and then you said black idiot, right? So those were your identifications, yeah? Come on, dude, answer the question. Answer the question. And to be honest with you, I don't even know how it even got to that point. How did it even get to this point? Wasn't it an argument between Thomas Green and RPG, and the only thing I said was people shouldn't call people names, and that was it. And then all of a sudden he got triggered and tried to be racist, quote unquote, doing a really bad job at being racist too. That's why I know it's a troll, bro. You're not even using the typical language of an actual racist. Like maybe a 3 out of 10 troll, if that. Do you need some help? I can teach you. Hit me up in my DMs. I can give you some tips on how to actually trigger black people. I can give you a real quick course, the top 10 things you should say. If you really, really want to really upset somebody. I'll help you, man. Because you don't want to go to someone else's chat and then not be good at this. You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna troll, I want to help you be good at it. I'm actually interested. Hold on. Versus the Josie's stream regimens. Use ChatGPT, send a message. Narcissus. I honestly don't even know who he's responding to. I don't know. Is that a response to me, or is that a response to Thomas? What is that even a response to? And it almost looked like you just kind of Googled that to try to put as many interesting words together as you can in a sentence. Yeah, Thomas. Okay, so I'll put it this way, RPG. I'll put it this way. You may not like Thomas's comments, right? And that's fine. People are able to disagree freely in the chat as long as no one's calling anyone's names. You called Thomas a name. You even identified me before I identified myself, and then said that we self-identify as these weird things. It's kind of weird. And then you also started calling names. So both of y'all actually did that. Thomas did it once. You did it several times. I let it both slide and said, don't do that. So you're still here because, leniency. But yeah, you came up with a definition for N-word. There's this. Okay, so extreme regimens and on to others. Okay, I see what you did. That's why it took you so long to actually respond. You had to actually like come up with different meanings for different letters there. That's actually kind of clever. I will actually give you that. That's actually kind of a clever way to actually say what you're trying to say without not saying it. Now, why didn't you start this way? Like that would actually be kind of like a pretty decent troll to start with. Like, okay, you know, that's actually kind of somewhat clever. I mean, terrible, don't get me wrong, but at least that would be like, that might trigger someone. Like that might be like, okay, yeah, that you know, maybe. But you didn't start with that. You actually started with other things. It triggered. The real definition means ignorant person to begin with. Not racist. I will say this, RPG. I will say this. I will say this. I always think it's really interesting that a person that isn't of a certain color knows more about what their experiences have been through than the person who's actually that color. Or sorry, or whatever they identify with. Sorry, excuse me. So, chocolate mousse people, right? You Hungarian Canadian. Okay. All information isn't necessarily reliable. Like the Bible, sort of. Nah. All right. Yes, sir. I'll put it this way, RPG. You have some interesting beliefs. So let me ask you a question then, RPG. Let me ask you a question. If that's the way you feel and you identified me the way that you did, real talk real quick. Why are you here? There are a lot of people who identify themselves as white streamers in this category. Why are you here? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to figure it. Like, if all these little things you're saying, and apparently you don't like what you identify me as, why are you here? I'm just out of curiosity. Just out of curiosity. It's not like, you know, we fill the entire category of PoE2. I mean, it's not like you can't, you know, get away from it. Like, I'm the only one that's probably streaming it. The only guy that you identified as black, right? That you don't like or have a problem with or have an issue with. But you're here. And normally I'd be like, oh, so he's just trying to troll, because it's like, okay, you know, oh, there's one black guy on Twitch and then in the action RPG category. Oh man, this is my time to shine, to troll. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the moment I've been waiting for. I've been training for this in the mirror. I've been practicing all my dialogue. You know, I got my little, you know, hopefully races 1 through 10 things I can say on the stream before I get banned. I mean, I'm thinking maybe you had this all, like, you know, checked out, right? Like you were waiting all day for this moment, right? You know? Yo, I just got ganked. All right, let me go back into it. Canada doesn't claim this guy. You still haven't answered the question though. You want to make coffee? What is happening? I can't even concentrate on fighting. I'm actually more interested in the chat conversation now. What happened? Someone's attempting to be fake racist, basically. And instead of banning like people would normally would do, I'm actually was quite interested in his dialogue. Chocolate person defends bullying in Twitch. Hope someone assassinated. For hire, Bubba Fett seek out the streamer head. So are you saying I should be assassinated because you and Thomas disagreed? No. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure I understand. So because you and Thomas got in the fight on Twitch, and I told you both don't call each other names, you went to identify me as black. One, idiot black, a black idiot. Sorry, let me make sure I get that right. Two, something about being a buffoon. And then now I should be assassinated because you had a disagreement with someone on Twitch stream. I just want to make sure I understand fully that that's the suggestion that's being made. Bubba Fett says hi. It is Saturday night. I'm going to give this guy the benefit of the doubt that he's probably either high or like drunk at the moment. I'm not saying that like that makes it for anything that he's saying, but none of this makes any sense.
Go on.
Oh man, okay. But it's still like he still hasn't answered my question though. Like, why are you here? Are you waiting for me to get assassinated? Is that what you're saying? I'm gonna put it this way, man. Like, you're probably gonna be banned from Twitch, not because of necessarily what I'm doing, but the fact that you can't wish an assassination on like, well, anybody that's like against the TOS. Well, first off, racism is against the TOS, but because you're trolling, you're naturally a racist. I don't know if that will happen to you, but wishing death upon someone, Twitch doesn't necessarily take quite likely or lightly or whatever. Yeah, this is now it's getting weird. Thomas egging it on, bruh. Not death, learn how, read, moron. Wait, okay, let's read that again together. You guys ready, chat? You ready, chat? Not death, learn how, read, moron. Did I read that right, sir? Brain cells lost, how recover? Idea not found. Alright. Let me concentrate on actually beating this map because I done got through this thing like 4 or 5 times already. Being bad, no. You have to keep him as a pet to show other chatters how to not behave. Ten more rounds of Crown Royal. Okay, well there you go. And yo, I just keep eating those snake's attacks. It's time, die. It's time. I'm not too surprised Mika's not here. If Mika was here, this conversation wouldn't have lasted like a minute. He doesn't really let me. He doesn't let me feed the troll. No mods, like so. Like the other mods let me feed the troll a little bit, or let me play with the troll a little bit. Mika's definitely more the heavy-handed. This map sucks. I banned from your mapping. I kind of want to do like a little bit of everything, so I don't even know what's good or what's bad. I just want to not suck at it. But I've been so intrigued with chat that it was hard to concentrate on this map and read chat at the same time. But for a little bit, chat was more entertaining than what I was doing. So. So actually, RPG. Let me ask you something. Let me real talk. Kind of real talk. Okay. So if you, because I'm still back on this Boba Fett assassinated me, right? So like, Boba Fett. I mean, I don't think you really need to. I mean, I guess you got the money to hire Boba Fett. I guess, right? If you assassinate, so if I get assassinated, what would you watch? Because apparently there's something about this stream that you enjoy, but if I get assassinated, then stream is over. What would you do then? He already did his job. Oh, so wait. So you're saying I have been assassinated already? Okay, so now you're saying that the assassination attempt was me being assassinated inside the game?
Choking cloud. Out of mana.
Yeah, RPG. Yeah, go home, sir. You're drunk. Might need to, hit the bed, bro. Call it a night. Go to bed. Yeah, I'm about to gravity after this map. Hopefully I'll make it past this time. He needs money to be drunk. Yeah, dude, you can't get past Act 3 and you just saw him in maps. Honestly, Thomas, though, I mean, he's not wrong. I've doubted a ton of times. It's the only factual thing he said all night. I mean, it is kind of true I doubt a lot. He does know Boba Fett is owned by Disney. I don't know. But all right, RBG, man, go to bed. You had your fun. There we go. Well, that was interesting. Finally. I still don't understand why you talk about black people and Muslims. I don't even know how it even came up. I was reading up top and I was trying to figure out like how did I even Now let's talk about Brownie and LeBron. They're probably banned everywhere. I don't know. But dude did sound like he had way too much to drink. And it is Saturday night, so that does sound plausible. Except here we two might be the game for. Yeah, I saw that too. Oh, I dodged the wrong way. Okay, I almost died because of that. Okay, so wow, this is a terrible map. I gotta go all the way back for these guys over here. Maybe one of them alien drones got him. Oh wait, how do I get in there? Okay, so I guess I do have to go up then. Or there's a lever. Lever, I gotta hit another one. Okay, yeah, there's another lever. All right. Okay, kill. Okay, no one's surrounding. Let's do that just in case. Okay, something opened. Okay, cool. Ooh, okay. Okay, so there's one more. Bro, you can. Where's he at? There you go. Yay, we did it when I actually paid attention. See any drones or what in the sky? No. Boba Fett though, right? Of all bounty hunters, he chose Boba Fett. So you can tell he's not a kid. He's definitely an adult. Kids wouldn't know who Boba Fett is. Let's be honest. This is on me, but I screwed up trying to understand what was going on. I am left more confused. So was I. But all I did was just kept poking holes in his logic, because I thought it was fun. Then he would just change the subject, and I was just like, oh, he's not even gonna try to rebuttal. That's no fun. Can't do anything. Okay, so I did get a map. Go find. All right, so is there a reason? So there's a boss here, right? And you can repeat any map you want, right? Like you don't have to like. Go fight this guy, whoever this guy is. Yeah, well. There's a reason the delirium guy has you still saying exile. So you said you handled it well, it was entertaining. So I'm gonna give you a story. I think the thing is that like people like that, especially who tryhards, or they're looking to get a response out of you, and it kind of just doesn't help. It doesn't help their case when you don't respond the way that they're looking for you to respond, so they have no idea what to do next. Because they have a game plan, and the game plan is to trigger you in a sense. So it doesn't really work if their game plan doesn't go through. But on a different topic, I remember I was waiting tables at this. Actually, it was this. What was it? It was this pretty high-end restaurant, Mexican restaurant, and it was like an 8-top that I had to take care of. And there was this little kid. He had to be about 3 or 4 years old, maybe, at most. And I remember I was like taking their drink orders. I'm trying to remember the exact words he said. I got to the kid to get his drink orders, and he says verbatim, "Are you a bad guy?" And I said, I don't know why. What makes you ask a question? And he said, "Well, because you're black." Just like verbatim, like just out of his mouth, just verbatim. And I was just like, "Oh, okay." And like, I mean, I wasn't mad at him for saying that. Like, it's obviously that's a learned behavior. Someone taught him that's the case. So I kind of like looked to the direction of his parents, and they didn't hear him say that, and they didn't see me. And I said, you know what? How about this, sir? So I told the kid, I said, how about this, sir? At the end of this meal, at the end of this thing, you tell me personally if you think I'm a bad guy, okay? And he says, okay, like, you know, like a nice response. So I went to the host and I said, don't sit me any more tables. I'm gonna, you know, I said this ATOP is going to take a lot of my time. So I made sure to chill with the kids, and I played tic-tac-toe. I played the word puzzles. I did it all, just chilling with the kids the entire time. I mean, I like doing that anyways. It's not like it's out of the ordinary, but I made sure I spent extra time doing so, because I know that since this is a learned behavior, that the parents aren't really liking the idea of their kids liking, you know, this black guy per se, right? So the kids had a blast. The kids had a blast. When the table left and they got up, the little boys tugged on his dad, like Jack, and she said, hey, the black guy wasn't a bad guy. You said they were bad guys. And I laughed hysterically because I mean, not that it was funny, but it was one of those things where like, I don't think I could have responded better than that, because that's one person that, you know, had a different perspective now. So we, you know, got rid of one kid's ideology being learned by someone else. And so his dad did not like that. He said, did they tip? They actually left 20%. It's actually quite interesting. Like it's not often that I've waited on at actual races, but they tend to tip pretty okay. This is kind of a weird thing. Even the people that they don't like. But yeah, so like, but I felt good, you know, helping the kid to realize that there's, you know, the world doesn't work that way. So instead of getting mad and upset or asking to have another server wait on that table, I was like, you know what? I have a better idea. Did it upset when you stay calm? Yeah, it kind of is that word. But it was the kid was cool though. Like the kid was real cool. Very blunt, don't get me wrong, but kids are usually don't have filters, so they say what they mean. It was a fun table though. There's a lot going on. Oh, he followed me. His wind-up attack followed me. I forgot. Wow. Okay. Because I dodged as he was winding up, and then he hit me at the end of my dodge. I think I'm about to buy a new device. Okay, so I guess the idea of, those guys is to dodge backwards, not. Hey, where's my thing? Mad cause I'm hot. Nah, he's eating not. I have a feeling it's going to take me a while before I kind of get the resistances I need to like kind of go for it. Say how is fire damage in this game? I have no idea. No idea. Ever tried tier 2 map for test? No, not yet. There are a few things that are killing me in T1 at the moment. What's the real difference between like a T1, 2, 3, and 4 and up more? Is it just more HP and damage? Or is there like resistance penalties or stuff? Higher level less. Minion Infernalist switch from Deadeye. Mostly damage. HP doesn't grow that much. Okay. Bro, where the mobs at? I hear something.
Toxic rain.
Arrow speed. Is arrow speed the same thing as projectile speed, or is that like a different thing? Why does it say arrow speed instead of just projectile speed? It's the same thing.
Yo,
Thanks, Crib, with the
downside.
raid.
We just got raided, son. You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Sheezy. Out.
Crip raided my stream with
What up,
13
Crip?
views.
First off, Crip, how are you feeling right now? How you feeling? Or how you been feeling? It's only because other skills in the game are considered projectiles. They're probably referring to Ranger, projectiles referring to all classes that shoot stuff. Okay. Well, the reason why I asked that is because this increases and reductions to projectile speed also apply damage to bows. So that's why I'm wondering, does the arrow speed also work with this passive? It wouldn't apply to that? Okay. So okay, that's what I wanted to know. Okay.
Cultivate.
He gave me actually quite a few orbs and an emerald. When did I get the key for seconds? At the Halana Gates or before? No idea. Ball head this instead. It says right before. Okay. Prime Quiver.
Not break my back.
Guess I'll go back to town. You got that No Man's Hand yet? No. Watch for what I'll have that. 6 stat miss rate. Fuego. It's ID.
Speak.
I don't think I have a socket device to put this in that I don't really have a socket for. This is probably better than this one though. Slightly. I guess I'll hold on to it. I still don't fully understand Jules quite yet.
What is it?
Hello. Here is what we have.
The redeem stretch. I gotta pull all these skill gems up. They're hogging up my inventory. I don't like going back in town in the middle of a map already. I'm surprised they don't have an auto sort button. That surprises me. But that's many different things that are like right here and stuff, like auto sort in the stash too. Would be immensely helpful.
What can I do for you? See what you think. I'll add that to our supplies.
Number trial 7.
The work.
Yeah. You upgrade jewels just like items. It seems to me that the first affix in the gem is going to roll new affixes in line with the first affix. It seems weighted. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't bothered to like really try to upgrade my gems yet because my gear is not great yet. So I kind of want to save my crafting materials really for my gear versus the gems. Or trying to roll like good gems, I guess. I feel like I'm not quite there yet. over here. Why do I throw that?
Too slow. What luck?
Oh, you ain't dropped nothing. So do like the gems have like a certain preference or roles? Like is Ruby meant more like for like warrior melee type stuff, and green for like dexterity based things, or does it not matter? Physical damage on red, lightning on green, frost on blue. So I should probably do what? Yeah, I should probably do rubies then, right? I prefer the physical damage. Speaking of which, I forgot I got Paragon points I haven't spent. I can finally get that node. Where is it at? There you go. Did I call it Paragon points? Is that what I said? Passive points. I probably legit did say Paragon points, didn't I? Wait, still on level 2, tier 2, okay. I appreciate the follow. He just said it before, apparently. I found Paragon to be more synonymous with D3 than D4, though. Just because of how important that was in Diablo 3. I don't miss the Paragon grind at all, though, by the way. At all. Wait. This map is not complete. Wait, I thought I was supposed to have a boss on this map, no? There was a thing. Hold on. A map boss, yeah. Okay, so it's occasionally. So not every time. So sometimes the map boss will show up, or do I need to keep exploring to find out? How does that work? Anybody? Is that your first time on the map? If you die, it disappears. No, this is my second time. Okay, so it disappeared because I died the first time. Okay. All right. Noted. You want to get one chance for the bonus stuff in the map. So what? So okay. So is there any point where these become repeatable? Then, like, does it like show back up on the map at some point, or is it just literally just a one-time thing on all of these, and that's it? Just curious. Was this ritual and corruption? This seems bad. I don't know if I should do it. One time completion.
Speak.
As you explore, they will show up again. One time only. The only way to repeat is to expand the map. Gotcha. If I didn't need those res.
Yes?
Good eating.
Oops.
On with the work.
We're gonna do it anyway. So I guess we go here. Whatever this is. And YOLO. Wait, why am I lagging?
Toxic rain.
Oh, I know. Forgot my settings don't save. No, they did save. We're good. Like it just must be just the area. If. Okay, so don't die, right?
No mana. I need more mana.
It's for sure, bro. Ain't nobody dances. Cypher DS, what's going on, man? That wasn't decoy.
Throw. Out of mana.
Easy a lot, bro.
I need more mana.
Whoa, wait. No. That's close. I didn't know what it. I didn't know what was going on. Complete more rituals in this area. Okay. Bro, I do need a new amulet like real bad. But that's what the ritual is. Okay, on the map icon, I get it now. Preston's a little hard lately, but I'm working on it. Good to see everything. Oh, hope things get better for you, man. Really do. There are 3 total in the map. Oh,
Yo, Dark Side, We just
while
got raided,
Echohack
son.
appears.
You know how we do.
Yeah, found you in
Drop
maps.
my
I still
new
have no
beat
idea what
for
I'm
these
doing
new
though.
viewers.
Sheezy out.
Echohack raided my stream with 17 views.
So that's for today. Got to act. The Act 4 maps from Raw. Very nice. How long did you end up playing? Your Sork so far. I mean, I guess you know what you're doing. So it's like, oh, I can actually. Wait, so I can just click on that just to, and get the. I'll have to go back to the whatchamacallit for the reward. That's kind of cool. But yeah, like maps looks pretty daunting to me. I'm trying to figure out how it all works. Also how in-game gear works, because I don't know what's good and what's not in a sense. My resists are absolutely terrible still. But really? Am I trying to get evasion, armor evasion, energy show armor? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I'm trying to get something that looks good. My character. I'm assuming mostly evasion. With the way that I tend to play. Yeah, I guess I'm having a hard time trying to figure out like how to progress with upgrades. I guess. Like, do I spend more time trying to craft something from kind of scratch, or am I just kind of hope for a better drop in a sense, or a little bit of both? Oof. No, I got body blocked. Well, pick up what? Because I just died right there. So I guess all the bonuses are gone on this map here. We'll go back to it though. The expert Pathfinder coat wasn't a grab back there. It was really good. You could pick that. You want to slam bases, and even if you get what you want, save them and reroll them at the reforged bench. What does a reforged bench do? And also, why expert Pathfinder? I only saw a Vine Arrow guy. It's not similar to what I'm doing, because that's like really based around Vine Arrow and like a bunch of upgrades to the skill gem, because apparently it's way overtuned right now. Way overtuned, like at the higher levels of the skill. The same armor, same magic. Expert Pathfinder, which is a chest piece. Say all three roll light thorns and man regen. Sounds like what I normally get. 3 and 0 reroll as one magic expert pathfinder. You get another chance to roll what you need. Okay. So how do you, I guess, next question is, how do you manage inventory like that? Because I've been kind of critical of really big items in my inventory like this. I feel like if I'm picking up a lot of those, I think about the town quite a bit to be able to try to have a shot at making the base item look, work better. I don't know. Your essences. It's a really good way to get exactly what you need. I do have some essences. I guess I don't really have enough crafting material as solo self-found to feel like I could take risk of just like, trying to just roll random stuff on things. But that would guarantee if I were... Oh, I see what you mean. I see. I do have some. I think this is a T2 map. I've actually been pretty mana starved in the recent, but I wonder why. Did something change with any of my things now? Sometimes that there are crazy mods beyond that, but those are basically you're looking for right now. Gotcha. Okay. But yeah, my helm, legs, chest, or well, boots, sorry, not legs, but yeah, they're all pretty kind of awful because I don't really know. Yeah, level gems. Yeah, I think I just leveled my toxic growth from 14 to 15. I wonder if that was the culprit. I mean, it's not terrible, but like, I haven't had to use a mana potion in like a while. So now I feel like I'm having to do it like twice or 3 times a map, which isn't really bad, but. Also, too, next thing I know too as well, how much better does even weapons get past the campaign? Like, so I'll give you an example. This is my current weapon now. I do have one that has like 120 something % physical damage on it that I'm working to try to craft into something good. But But I've had a hard time finding anything or doing better than like this particular bow here. Hold Alt, okay. Like, does the level requirement or item level determine how high a stash range can go, or what? Do I see the T's? What T's? Oh, T1, 5, 4, 2. Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't know about these. What do you mean? Eye level determines the tiers you can roll. Okay. So item level 41. This is, I guess, where I'm at with some of the modifiers. Okay, so this was good. That was a good roll. This was a bad roll. Tier 1. Tier 2. Well, this is still good though. +2 projectiles to all projectile skills. That's good. Okay. So same thing with Quiver here. Okay. Tier 1. All that stuff. Okay. Tier 9. What? Okay. What about the actual? I guess the base physical damage, like up top here. Sorry, like the base here doesn't really go too much higher, like after a certain point, other than like quality or whatever. Say Kerbo is okay, but it can be a lot better. Yeah, but this is by far the best I've been able to do. There's better bases. But it is a dual shot with base name advanced expert. Okay, so expert is like ancestral, I assume, or Diablo 2. Oh, I didn't play much Diablo 2, so I have no idea. Exceptional and like elite items. Look at my bow again. What's up? Expert dual shot looks like the one to look for. I don't know if dual shot will help me though. Is there like a better name, like a zealot or a composite bow? Because like the extra projectile doesn't do anything for toxic growth really. Like I don't really get another. So is there just like a better damaging bow that I can get? Oh, expert. Rocketeer. Bow's 180. Wait, what? 180.7 DPS. How do you tell from just looking at it? Did you map that in your head? Or like, where did you?
Cultivate.
Okay, so you did.
I need more mana.
Okay, so expert Pathfinder coat. Okay, I gotta go to town. This freaking inventory space. Yeah, I think I would rather have something with more base damage. Would that be Zealot though? I don't know.
Yes.
Because the extra projectile isn't gonna do anything for this setup here. Actually, a lot of fire damage. Yeah, all okay. That's T8. That's why.
What is it?
I don't think I will ever be okay with the how they have the inventory set up here. Zealot, right? Zealot.
Choking cloud.
Not Zealot, but Zealot. Ow, that hurt. Whatever that was.
Out of mana. I'm out of mana.
How would Discord give you some crafting 101? Sure. If you want to invite me into a call whenever you feel like it. Oh, okay. So Tab brings that up. I was wondering where this was. Whoa, that hurt. Boy. There's 4 more elites left, okay. This one over here. Is it like you should glad I found you. You should. But thanks. Usually it's better when I know what I'm doing in games. I'm very new to this.
I don't have enough mana. No mana.
Ugh.
Quick and little.
Expert phrase shoes. Definitely have enough intel for that. Where am I at? 53. Oh, they they ran off. Oh no, they came back.
Flourish.
Mainline. Oh, well, I mean, when I say I don't know what I'm doing, I mean like I'm dating it back to like even just the idea of Path of Exile itself. Like, cause I didn't really play the first one like that. So, like, I didn't even like I've heard of maps, but didn't know what they were until today. So I'm I'm still trying to understand what it all entails and what it all means.
I need more mana.
My mana has been starving. I was having no issues until the very recent. God, you're so fast.
An easy trophy.
Hey, Dave, you want me to get you a strong bully? I could certainly use one. Wow, what is that? An attack. Yeah. Somber gloves. I did too. Just got the mask when they fed my sword. And then to go to fix it. And the trigger pad here, I had 2K. Oof. That's rough.
In my sights.
It is early access though, so things are to be expected. Things like that to be expected. It'd be nice to kind of, if they give you a way to help respec, knowing that they, you know, ruined builds and stuff at the same time. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's expected, right? Like you expect things like that to happen, but help people kind of get out of that and into something else different. I don't play anything strong enough to get nerfed, so I think I'm I think I'm good. Not doing like a pure vine build. I'm not doing any lightning stuff. I don't even have tailwind yet, so I'm not sure if I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hey,
There we go.
what's up, famous streamer?
Famous, huh?
Yeah.
I am who's that? Appreciate the follow. Trying to well, understand things. Let's see. Wow, 81% increase evasion.
So, I want to teach you as much as possible, but I also don't want to overwhelm you. So I'm gonna kind of teach you basics, like to give you a good foundation. The very first thing I'm gonna teach you is to use your hideout. So right now you're using like the basic end game area. So if you go to the waypoint, there's going to be a little button on the right side of the waypoint. And it's called your hideout. You can make your own end game area and completely customize it.
Wait, but don't you have to get there via maps though? Like you have to map your way there for the hideout?
No. You should have a hideout as soon as you've completed your very first map. So you've completed one map, right?
Yeah. One device, right?
Yeah, you should have a hideout if you go to the waypoint.
Okay, so here's a waypoint. Is it? Wait.
Click on the end game tab.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you don't have it.
Yeah, so I was confused. I'm like, huh?
Oh.
The field highlight is here. So I thought, so do I have to?
Okay, never mind. I apologize. I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't realize. I
was like,
I had
how do
several. I had several. I guess from playing PoE 1. I guess.
Did it just transfer it over? Transferred over for you? Okay.
I already had a bunch. Okay, well, I guess you have to unlock yours. Sorry.
You're fine. That's why I was confused. I was just like, I have no idea.
Okay, so let's talk armor. So there are a bunch of types of armor. There's armor type armor, there's evasion type armor, and there is energy shield or ES type armor. And then there's a mix of each of those, right? So you can have half armor, half evasion, or half armor, half energy shield, or half evasion, half energy shield, right? You can have all those types. The type that you're interested in depends on your build and what affinities you have for your character, right? So like, for example, if your character scales off of having a lot of dexterity and you want to stack as much dexterity as possible, then you want pure evasion armor, because pure evasion armor requires just dexterity, right? If you had armor evasion armor, then it requires strength and dexterity to equip. And you wouldn't want that, because you want to put all your points into dexterity to scale your dexterity. Now that's if you have dexterity scaling on your character, right? Like somewhere on your skill tree, there's something that's like you get 10% more dexterity, and every dexterity you have, you get 1% more damage or something like that.
Yeah,
right?
I got a couple of those on the thing.
Great. So that's why you want to wear evasion, because you basically want the very minimum of anything else just to wear like gems or whatever. So for you, I think all evasion is a good idea. But let me give you a couple more examples. So I have a couple of characters. I have a Titan crossbow grenade character, and that character is using iron reflexes, which converts all of your evasion into armor. So I'm actually picking up all the armor bases and the armor evasion bases, right? So I'm picking up two different types of bases, because more or less they have the same effect on me, because I can stack both dex and strength for what I'm doing. And then I have a Sork, who wants to stack intelligence because more intelligence is more mana, and there's also some intelligence scaling things. So I want pure ES bases, right?
Okay.
So depending what you're going for, you might want different bases. In PoE 1, it's generally preferable to have it one of the mixes, right? Generally preferable to have either ES evasion or armor evasion, right? Armor ES is uncommon, but that's because PoE 1 is actually, believe it or not, a more complex game than this. It's far more complex. There's way more mechanics.
So I've heard.
So, yeah. So like this tab you're looking at right now, your currency tab, is way more complex. Okay. So, so you know about affinities, you know about the base types. Now let's talk about crafting. So the first thing that we can do. So you have some you have some premium stash tabs. It looks like you have a couple.
Yeah, I decided to get some.
Sweet. So if you right click on so this currency tab here, it's like 6 at the top. If you right click on that, on the 6,
You can change the color.
well, not only can you change the color, but you see this affinity. If you check the affinity checkbox, and usually I name it something. Usually I'll change this name to like currency, for example, just so I can understand where it is in my stash. So check the affinity and name it, like rename it currency, so you can actually know what it is.
It's Echohack Zil. Yeah.
Then what you can do is from your inventory, anything that you want to put in this tab, you can automatically sort it and put it in here just by control clicking it from your inventory. So what I want you to do now is name this currency, hit the check mark, and then go to a completely different tab. And all these currencies you have sitting in your inventory, use control and left click and see where they go. Like go to your 3, for example. Go to like your 3.
Oh, so they can automatically go there without me having to.
Yeah, it will automatically sort itself and go exactly where it needs to go, right?
Okay.
So every tab, especially the special tabs that aren't just like premium tab like this, can do that, right? So like your 8 is essence, for example. So you can, if you have essence in your inventory, you can automatically have an affinity set up for your essence tab, and your essences will automatically go here. So when you're coming back from a map, the first thing you're going to do is you're going to identify all your stuff. You're going to sort your loot a little bit.
So wait, so when I pick them up, did it automatically go to the currency tab, or do I have to? Would it be in the inventory and then I gotta like sort them myself still?
No, they'll automatically go. They'll automatically go to where they go.
Oh. Okay.
So
that's
what you can what you can do is you can basically just go in your inventory and you can just go row by row, and you can hold control and you can go click 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 click, and it'll sort everything for you automatically. And this is why I tell people Path of Exile isn't actually free to play. You kind of, if you want to play the end game, you kind of have to buy some of the premium stash tabs, because otherwise you just get so much loot that it's unmanageable. Now right now they haven't implemented a lot of the mechanics as premium stash tabs, right? So like for example, Delirium's in the game. What's not in the game? Sorry, you just scrolled by it and it came to mind. Like for example, these runes, whatever they're called, the runes that you can slot into your gear. Those are like clearly a mechanic that should have a premium stash tab, but they haven't implemented that yet, right? Like they're clearly going to make one, but you have to like sort them special right now, which is total pain in the ass. But eventually there'll be something there for that, right? Okay. So that's how you keep yourself sane in terms of like, you come back from a map and you're like, you have all this crap and you're like, how do I get this in my stash in a way that makes sense? That's how you do it. Okay. Okay. So let's talk about rolling rolling armor that you need, right? So let's say yeah, like this right now, right? Okay, yeah, your helm. So your helm is quite bad. Actually, your belt's pretty good. Belt's pretty good. Your helm's quite bad because it's evasion energy shield. So you have an intelligence requirement there that you really don't want. And you really want to stack more evasion, and it doesn't have maximum life on it, right? Those are the things I see that are a problem. Now, the resists on it are actually quite good, so that makes swapping that out like really hard. But you want to find something that's an expert hooded mask or whatever, right? And if you go to your stash and go to your essence tab, you'll find that there's some essences in there that have like a fire, for example, or ice, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so you can upgrade an expert helm that has pure evasion. That's just a white item, and it will automatically give you that resist. It'll give you the fire resist that you want.
Gotcha.
Right.
These seem really rare though. Like I'm like
They're
maybe...
they're relatively rare. However, the way that you should think of crafting as a Path of Exile player is that you're investing in your character, right? So like the faster your character can do maps, the more that they can get currency, the richer that they can get, and then the more that you can roll on loot.
Maxed out already. Okay. All right. I guess it's just like, all right. So thought is, am I expecting to spend more time trying to craft what I need or find what I need? Or is it a little bit of both?
I have to slam this and hope I get something, right? So something else you should know: everything is an item in this game. So like your waystones here, you need to slam these as well. I don't know if you've been doing that.
What is slam? Like,
okay, sorry. Slam
modifiers?
is just a colloquial term to which means you add random modifiers using the currency, right?
Okay, that's what it is. Okay.
So if you go to your waystone again, you'll see that it's like plus, was it 95? You hovered over it for a second. Yeah. So the waystone drop chance here is plus 95. And so what you're doing is you're investing in the map that you're about to run here for the chance that you're going to get a better waystone, right? Now, in my opinion, the best thing to do is to try to get higher tier waystones so that you can run those, and they can be hard to drop, right? It's hard to get these to drop. So getting a higher tier one to drop is really good because you get higher monsters on there, which can drop better loot. So very soon you're going to unlock the Atlas of Worlds, and you're going to get some points, and you're going to look at another passive tree.
Yeah, I kind of took a look at that, and I'm just like, yeah, let's save that for later because I have no idea.
I think some of the best notes to take, especially as someone who's new, are your waystones have a chance to be one tier higher nodes, because what that means is that you're going to be able to do higher and higher tier waystones. So essentially, transmutation nodes and augmentation nodes are really super cheap. Let me also teach you a really fast way to do this. You're going to eventually have just like a whole tab of these waystones. Like, what you're going to do is you're going to pull your transmutation orb. You're going to right click on it. You're going to hold shift, and then you go click, 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 click down the whole column, and you just make them all magic all at once. And then you grab your you grab your other orb, and then you go down the column again, right? And you do them like 20 at a time, right? You just slam them all out. And
Echo,
then,
hold on. Hold on one second.
yeah.
Yes, Echo. The wife says hi, by the way.
Oh, hello.
Chicka's got back home from her, was it parents' house, I believe? Visiting her sisters and stuff.
Where was I? Oh, right. So, like, that's how you can slam out a whole bunch of waystones really fast. And then what you can do at the end of that is you can look at all the mods that are on all the waystones that you had, and some of those waystones are going to be terrible mods for your character, right? Like, I don't know exactly how your character is built, but you're going to look at those, and there's going to be something on there that's like, this instantly deletes your character. Like, I don't know. I saw something in Sanctum the other day. It was like a minor affliction that was like, removes all energy shield. Well, my character has something called Chaos Inoculation. Chaos Inoculation makes your life total 1 and makes you immune to chaos damage. So removing all of my energy shield gives me one life and 0 energy shield.
Can you put waystones on the
horrible for me.
On the Reforger? Someone just in chat just asked about that.
I actually haven't tried waystones on the Reforger. That'd be cool if you could. But I mean, worst case scenario, you just throw it in trash. You can't. Oh, okay. But yeah, the Reforger is super useful for when you're slamming out gear, right? Because you won't, like you said, essences are relatively valuable, right? They're relatively rare. So you'll spend your essences, pray to God, pray to RNGesus that you get what you need. If you don't, then you're going to be slamming bases with just regular transmutes. And so what you do is you slam a base, and when it rolls magic, if the first like mod or 2 before you even make it rare are just garbage, you just go ahead and stash it, save it for later, and go ahead and reforge it. Because you shouldn't.
How much does it cost to
bother,
reforge?
Nothing. It doesn't cost anything. You just have to have 3 of the same base of the same rarity type.
So same base would be like the same name of the item, basically?
Same name of the item, right? So like
Gotcha,
expert,
okay.
Pathfinder, coat. And like you could either do 3 magic or 3 rare. One thing to know about that though, it will take the eye level of the lowest one. So don't mix like an eye level 40 coat with like an eye level 60 coat, right? So sometimes you do have to throw shit away, right?
Gotcha.
Because the eye level will just be like really bad. Oh, nice drop. Rare 2. So yeah, the more modifiers you have on your waystones, the more waystone drop chance that you'll have on the map, and chances are good that you'll find rare mobs and more density and stuff like that as well.
Okay. So where do you get most of your resist from? Like, what are common
Right
places that you
now-
have?
So
I believe chest, belt, boots?
you can get resists on chest, belt, boots, gloves.
Is there more? Rings? And, what just happened? Echo, you there?
Higher tier mods, right?
So okay,
So-
wait, something happened. I think you like,
Uh-oh.
yeah, you. I didn't hear you for
I
like,
cut out.
yeah.
Oh, okay. So, so yes, you can roll it on basically any item, any slot. But why you're having such trouble with resist? This is like really common, and you're gonna progress on your resist like relatively quickly. Is because the eye level of the base item types that you've had so far is really low, so they can't roll a lot of resists, right? Like a lot of the items you have are like 20 fire resist, 20 cold resist or whatever.
Right.
You should be finding like 40 fire resist, 40 cold resist on one affix, right? Like double what
okay.
you have, right? So like
makes
as
sense.
you have higher eye level stuff, you're gonna roll higher tiered affixes, and it becomes easier to fit all of those resists in, and then you can be a little bit more picky about, okay, well, I also need life, and I also need mana regeneration, and I also need plus to projectile skills and whatever.
I don't have enough mana.
Okay, what does this mean right here? The complete tier 1 map, 7 out of 10. What is Cataclysm's Wake?
Okay, so when you finish that, you're going to get your first Atlas passive tree points. And you're going to want to invest, in my opinion, you're going to want to invest those right away in finding higher tier waystones. It's the top section of the Atlas tree.
Okay.
Now, actually in PoE 2, they did something really awesome in that there's not one Atlas tree, but there's multiple Atlas trees for each mechanic. So you don't have to decide on 130 some odd points exactly where you're going to go for your entire endgame and respec it all the time. You have like a choice between, you have like 30 points, and those 30 points are going to go somewhere between some nodes, and then you have 10 points somewhere else. You have 10 points somewhere else. And those are mutually exclusive between the different trees. So like for example, for Delirium, I think you get like 10 points that you can spend on Delirium stuff, and you can kind of customize Delirium the way that you want Delirium to be. So it's actually a lot easier than PoE 1, where you have to like decide if you even want to play Delirium, and then you have to figure out like, okay, how do I not get Delirium? I don't like Delirium. I want to downvote Delirium with my tree, and then I want to get this other thing. And then
Well, how do you? Okay, so when you said Delirium, how do you get Delirium? How do you not get Delirium? Like, what exactly?
So they also
entails?
made it a lot easier in this game, and you can see the mechanics on the map when you go on the map. There'll be a little icon above the map.
Okay.
And you click on it, and you can hover over it, and it'll tell you what it is. But yeah, Delirium is like this little white, like face branch thing. And when you start the map, there'll be this mirror, and you run through the mirror, and basically it's going to summon just like waves of enemies as you run through the map. And it's a timed based mechanic, so basically if you sit at the beginning of the map for too long, you'll see a timer start, and the Delirium will end, and then all the loot that you earned from the Delirium will drop. But if you keep going, if you run through the map away from like the starting point, and you stay in the Delirium fog, then you're going to be able to keep killing monsters and keep racking up more loot. Now what Delirium does in this game is actually completely different from PoE 1, in that you'll see this little bar in the bottom left, like where your skill point indicator is, that you have like a new skill point. And
Okay.
you'll see a number on that. It'll slowly go up as you kill enemies. So and if you do really good, you'll get 3 or more, right? If you're doing really, really good. At the end, you'll get these like these currencies that you can use to craft special, what's called an anoint. It's called an anoint on your amulet. It's a special amulet like craft. And essentially what it does is it lets you take any major notable on the skill tree, and you can imbue that notable on your amulet. And if you open up the skill tree actually, and you hold Alt over any of the major notables, you'll see something weird. You might have noticed it before. You'll be like, you'll see like distilled fear, greed,
Yeah.
right,
Okay.
whatever. That's what delirium is it's telling you which components you need to put that particular notable on your amulet. And so you as like are you a Deadeye? Is that what you are?
Yeah.
Okay, you as a Deadeye can actually take a notable all the way from like the witches area if you wanted to. And you don't have to like path to it. You can just like take it on your hand. So it's really strong. You can choose exactly what you want. Now some of the essences or whatever they're called, I don't know what they're called yet, from Delirium are rarer than others. So yeah, it can be hard to craft exactly what you want, and it could be expensive, and you might not have like the perfect amulet to craft it on and all that kind of thing.
So, question for you. So, like, when it comes to these types of maps or whatever, I guess do people just kind of just repeat a part of the map that they want to keep doing over and over, like their favorite parts of the map or something like that? Or do people try to path everywhere? Like, how does that really work? Like, I mean, am I supposed to kind of go through the entire map, or do I need to stay in like maybe the easier spots to kind of farm a bit or whatever? Like, how does that really?
There's a couple things. So first of all, you're gonna want to farm up higher and higher tiered keystones, right?
Right.
So the other thing you're gonna want to do is unlock these like towers that you see on the map. The towers let you insert what's called a precursor tablet, and the precursor tablet can guarantee mechanics on the maps around it. So like, let's say,
so like, you mean the
the like lighthouses.
Lighthouses.
You know what I'm talking about? Like when you open the atlas, like
this right here,
map
right?
atlas.
Yeah. So this right here, right? Or no?
Yeah.
So where you mean the lighthouses are? You mean out here, or Lost Towers? No.
Oh no, that right there. Yeah, you see that tower? The tower.
This one?
It's called a tower, but yeah.
Okay.
So you do that. It's a very short map. You do that map, you clear it, and then once you clear it, you click on it on the map, and you can put in an item called a precursor tablet, which, like anything else, is an item that you can craft on in PoE. So what that does is it guarantees mechanics in a range around the tower on all the maps around it. So like, for example, this is Breach that you were just hovering over. With like the hand.
The hand, yeah.
So that's Breach, and you'll get a precursor tablet that's like 5 breaches in range of tower, with 10% more mob density. And so like those breaches will be like extra juicy breaches, and they might spawn on maps that have other mechanics, and they'll make the map more juicy, and then that lets you get more loot and more of the mechanic that you care about from those maps.
I see. Okay. So the idea isn't to necessarily like do all the different types of league maps, just kind of do the ones that you kind of care about for what you're trying to do. Is that how that works? Or
Yeah, the idea is to do like higher and higher tier maps, but at the same time, you really want to do mechanics that you're searching for, right? So like, if for example, if you're talking about delirium, right? If for example, you're like, man, I really need more delirium mats so I can get an anoint on my amulet because I really this would be a big upgrade for me. Then you can focus on doing delirium so you can get that amulet anoint. Or you could go and try to focus on doing breaches because breaches have their own thing. Actually, I don't even know what the breach stuff does. I've been collecting it. I haven't like tried to use it yet, but like whatever the mechanic is, it's going to give you a lot of mob density, which is going to give you more random loot. Then it's also going to allow you to target specifically something that you might be looking for.
Okay.
The other thing you might want to consider is you might want to try to full clear maps. If you look on your map and you see there's a lot of extra space that you haven't, like a lot of extra space that you haven't explored, you may want to go explore those areas. Now, personally, I like to, if you go in the map, I like to play with my overlay map completely on. And the way I do this is I turn the environment opacity all the way down, and then I just see little outlines of where to go. And I just play with the overlay map completely covering my character. That's my personal preference. Some people play like that. You might want to try it out if you haven't tried it out, instead of like tabbing in and out.
I've seen most people tend to do that. But I mean that appears to go back to like the D2 days where that was like normal. And of course, Period 1, of course. But I always found like the map always being on like quite distracting.
Yeah,
because I guess I'm just not I'm not used to that, I guess. So like I didn't grow up doing that.
Well, do you see all these like little cliffs on the map? Mm-hmm. All the little like environment pieces. You can actually completely turn that off, and then it's just gonna be like little blue lines, and it's a lot less distracting, and you can see exactly where to go.
You mean like these here?
Yeah, it's in the interface. So like turn the landscape transparency all the way off. It's like turn it off.
I see now. Why do you know? Okay. So I guess
I turn my landscape transparency all the way off. I turn my map transparency all the way up. That's how I do it. But you can do it however you want, right?
So how would you know whether you have a door or not if you don't know like the?
Oh, the doors still appear on the map.
Oh, I do. Okay.
Like all the critical stuff still appears on the map.
Yeah.
Okay. There's one more very critical thing I need to teach you before I let you go. Do you have a loot filter?
I do not.
Okay. So there's two ways you can do loot filters in PoE. One is you can just take someone else's loot filter, which is what everybody does. The other is you can completely customize your own loot filter to the point that like the sounds, the colors, everything about every item that drops in the game, you can customly color that, right? So like if you wanted Expert Pathfinder coat to like make an anime woo girl sound and have a giant beam of light and like and be bright red, just that particular item, you could do that in your loot filter, right? The loot filter is infinitely customizable in this. However, if you don't want to do that, because that's a lot of work, there's a guy named NeverSync, and NeverSync makes loot filters for PoE 1 and now PoE 2, and he has one, and you can just go download it. So if you just go to Google and you type in NeverSync PoE 2 filter, and you just download it, and you go into the options, you can install the filter, and it's awesome. Just the default filter. So the default filter that he has doesn't hide anything, but it takes all the important items and it colors them special, and it adds drop sounds for all of the like super rare items and stuff. So like when your waystones drop, they'll make a sound, and they'll have like a little beam. They're not like super rare, but they'll have like a little beam. And then like when you're
that's kind of cool.
Like when unique items drop, they'll have like a big crazy sound, and they'll have a big orange beam, right? Just like you're playing D4, except it's a lot more customized.
Of course.
Right? Now,
Grandfather,
later
it's Saturday night, so Sunday morning, Sunday morning, so no school on the weekends.
So
what's up?
much later, the last slot, so much later, when the game gets more complex, you're gonna have to use this loot filter at end game. I think right now you probably
Yes.
you should, because otherwise you might just like leave a waystone on the ground, like you won't even see it, like it'll drop off screen or something. But much later, once the game gets more complex, you have to have a loot filter. And you might have to customize it as well, because you might be looking for a particular item, and there's just going to be like a horde of items that drop. And you're like, what the hell? How do I even determine that I'm looking for expert Pathfinder coats, and I don't care about, like great helms, right? You can actually hide items completely. You can be like, I never want to see a great helm. I don't care what it is. Just hide it forever. You can do that with like the loot filter.
Well, I guess at the moment I probably need stuff though, right? Like I kind of need, because I slow stuff down. I have to salvage things, so I'm gonna need to salvage things with sockets and other things. So.
Yes. But so because the game's so new, there's not like a website that you can make your own loot filter. So what NeverSync has right now is the world's like easiest loot filter. All it does is it adds a little bit of colors and a little bit of sounds to things, and it hides nothing. And it makes sure that you don't miss really important items. That's all it really does. But it's really, really good. And if you don't have it, you'll be really sad. You'll do one map and you'll instantly see the difference.
Okay. Well, I'll definitely consider. What's Bloomingfield? Have I done Bloomingfield yet? I guess I'm just trying to do like areas that don't have the mechanics yet, because I don't know what the mechanics are, and my gear is kind of crappy, so I'm like afraid to do some of these.
That's actually really smart. So both Delirium and Breach have are like swarming mechanics. There's like huge swarms of enemies. The last one is called Expedition. Well, there's also Ritual. So Expedition, basically, there are these guys, they're skeletons that are buried underground, and there's these treasure chests. And you get 4 bombs, 4 like detonators. Now what you don't want to do, especially at first, is detonate the treasure chests. The treasure chests add mods to the enemies that come up from the ground. And some of the mods are very, very dangerous. So if you don't know what you're doing, don't hit any of the treasure chests. But if you want to read some of the treasure chests and you go, hey, wait a second, that mod actually doesn't do anything. So for example, let's say you're me and you're immune to chaos damage because you took chaos in application. And one of the treasure chests says, enemies do 200% extra damage as chaos damage. Then the way I read that mod is nothing happens. That's the way I read that mod. So I can just blow that chest up, and I also will get the benefit from it, right? And that's typically what you want to try to do with the chests, is blow up chests that you're basically taking no risk or very little risk. And then the other stuff you want to aim for is these flags. The flags in the ground are where the enemies are. You kill the enemies, you get the loot, and then you can go turn them in at the expedition vendors.
Sorry, I had to give you a shout out because someone was asking who I was talking to.
Thanks.
And they want to follow you.
Thanks, man. Yeah. Okay, last mechanic, because there's actually not that many mechanics right now. In PoE 1, there's like 30 mechanics. There's only 4. So,
oh, sorry.
last
I guess
mechanic-
I got
We
rated.
just got rated, son.
Juggernaut, what's up, man?
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Sheezy. Out. Oh, Juggernaut. Is there grandpa said new
Juggernaut
bit?
rated my
No,
stream
actually,
with 6 viewers.
it's been this way for about a year and a half now because I had to make it YouTube friendly. Because UT kept copyrighting the other beat all the time, or kept like getting on my case about it. And I can file and say I got permission, but I don't want to do that after every stream. So I had to change the music there for it. How's it going? Just learning maps. A bit overwhelmed, but trying to make something happen, I guess. Slowly but surely. But go ahead, Echo.
Yeah, sorry, I was just trying to buy the food. You know me, I always eat after stream, so.
I do that too.
I raid you, and then I put you on my computer monitor, and while I'm cooking, I'm watching. Right. So last mechanic. Oh, this is called Shrine, by the way.
I've done this once before, I think, but
it's just a minor mechanic. You get a shrine. That's it. But there's stuff that can modify the shrines, like you can on the Atlas tree. Like you can get shrines that last longer, or you do more damage when you have a shrine, or like whatever. The other big mechanic to watch out for is called Ritual. Ritual, you've already done during the campaign. It's that thing. It's that like the like, what's his name? The King in the Mists boss fight. You remember that?
yeah.
It's that. So like you click the little totem ritual thing in the middle. It summons a bunch of enemies. They all swarm you, and then there's 4 of them on the map. They give you some. They give you like a currency that you can use to spend to buy stuff, and then there's a strategy whether you want to buy it now or defer it and buy it for cheaper later. And you can like re-roll and lose on the rituals and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
I guess the thing to know is, strangely, 3 of the 4 big mechanics that are in the game right now are swarm mechanics. So Ritual's a swarm mechanic, Delirium's a swarm mechanic, and Breach is a swarm mechanic. So you gotta be careful on those so you don't get surrounded.
I died to a couple of rituals already.
Yeah.
Not realizing they were coming from all different directions until it was too late. But
Typically what I do is I like I try to find a corner and hide and let them all group up and try to kill them as fast as possible. Breach is a little easier than Ritual in the sense that you have free range of the entire map. Something to know about Breach is that the more Breach, so there's going to be these special Breach monsters, like they're going to have like weird names. They're going to be like He Who Walks Behind, or It, or The One That Speaks, or like whatever, right? And you're going to see a bunch of them. But you have free range of the entire map. And the faster that you kill them, the longer that the breach will last, and the more rewards you can find. The other thing you can find with breach is you'll find these hands in the ground. They're called clasp hands. You want to look for these, and if you see them, click them right away. Because what's going to happen is that the breach will close. When the breach closes, the little purple circle that expanded out at the beginning will close, and then all the breach monsters will disappear with it. The loot won't disappear though. So typically when you do a breach, don't pick up any loot, just kill, go, click clasp hands, go, you know, slay as fast as you can, try to, you know, don't get mobbed, that sort of thing. It's a really fun mechanic.
So you don't pick up loot until the end, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, don't pick up loot until the breach is over, because you just want to kill mobs.
Okay.
Delirium, on the other hand, Delirium is kind of like Breach, except it's the whole map, and it's at the very beginning of the map. You'll see a mirror, and you run through the mirror. And as you're running through the map, you'll see these little like broken shards, little broken mirrors. If you run through those, you're gonna spawn an extra wave of Delirium monsters, right? So not only do regular monsters on the map appear, but the special delirium monsters on the map will appear. And then if you want even more monsters, you can just run through these like little mini shards which you see everywhere, and you can summon even more monsters to get more credit towards them. It's really fun, especially once you're blasting and have some good gear. It can be rough getting right into the end game, especially like learning, getting higher tier and stuff. But like,
Yeah, that's like, I guess that's kind of where I'm at. Like with the campaign, it wasn't that bad because, well, campaign, but I guess
you seem
knowing.
to be doing okay though. Like I think as long as you're hey, nice.
Lace hood unique.
Something I know what that is. That's a really great mono regeneration hood. Oh wait, no. What is that? I don't know, man. But I think you're doing pretty good. The main thing, the main sort of barometer is like if you start dying a lot, you should go down a tier and just hang out there for a while until you get like better upgrades or something like that. Try to figure out what's going on. The other thing to know is that the end game right now for PoE 2, just in general, is really fucking hard. And people that are really good at PoE, that have like 10,000 hours of PoE, especially on the higher tiers, I want to say tier 9+, they're dying anyway, right? So like, one of the problems is that basically like the game doesn't have very many mitigation mechanics in it yet, so it's really hard to mitigate damage for characters right now. It's really crazy. Like, I'll give you an example, right? In PoE 1, there's this shield you can get, and the shield, it says when you block an attack, you will restore 50 energy shield, right? So if you block every attack that comes by, like automatically, if you figure out a way to do that on your tree, then you just are constantly regenerating energy shield constantly, right? So you have this like regeneration mechanic on top of wearing a shield at the same time. And that's just like one example. There's lots of ways to layer those mechanics in PoE 1. And in PoE 2, there's like very few ways you can do that. You like, I don't know, if you're a warrior, like you're like my Titan, you can take extra armor, but that armor only mitigates physical damage. Like you still have to take max res and chaos res and everything else. And, I don't know, like can you wear a shield? Like sort of, but not really. Like it doesn't really do anything for you. So good base for you, by the way. That expert wicker tiara is a good. That's a good ES only base. That'd be something that like my character's looking for, right? So like if you ever want to make a Sork, you might want to. Well, I don't know, but like if you want to make other characters, it's good to learn some of the other base names and stuff.
Gotcha.
Just don't drive yourself crazy trying to collect loot for every potential character that you might ever make.
I'm just collecting it because, like, if it's rare or has a socket, that's collecting that for mats basically, because solo self found. I don't know what I need and what I don't need, so it's like right now I'm just trying to be on the safe side and not, Okay, Mikey's getting. Well, mainline, the way I tend to play anyways has always been like a very glassy, you don't get hit, like in any other game I ever play. That sounds kind of like more up my alley.
So eventually, once they balance the fucking game, what you want is you want to have layers of defenses. So yes, you can play quote-unquote classy, and you can do a lot of damage and have a lot of evasion, But eventually you don't. Eventually, once they add more, because it's early access, right? They're gonna add a lot more to the
Don't
game.
mind if I do.
Eventually, you don't just want evasion being the only defensive mechanic that you have. You want to have other defensive mechanics in sort of like a layer cake on top of what your character can do. You want to be able to regenerate your life. You want to maybe have life steal. You might want to have the way to block attacks. That sort of thing. Ooh, two essences, sick. So, damn, you like destroyed that. Holy crap, you do
Yeah,
good damage.
I stacked a bunch of toxic growth before I opened them. But yeah.
Yeah, you're actually doing really good damage.
I like the reason I know people I get crapped on because I'm playing Ranger or whatever. It's like, oh, you're playing Ranger, so of course the game is easy for you. I'm like, I don't even know anything about the game. I play Ranger just because the archetype, right? It's just like I like bow in every game, so I mean if Ranger was terrible, I still play Ranger, right? I didn't bandwagon the class because I didn't even know it was even good to start off with. So I didn't know pre-building. But what I like about Toxic Growth is that it's hard to use because you're in animation quite a bit. But I like the whole mechanic of being able to like blow the eggs up myself or whatever for like burst damage. And so like where I place them, and when you're getting followed and chased, it can be hard because then you're trying to guess where the mobs are gonna go while you're placing them before you blow them up or whatever. So it's one of those things that actually takes like somewhat strategy, and it's not easy to play, even though it is a Ranger. But because you're in the air for a while, like you can definitely get hit. It's not safe, but I think that makes me want to play it more. I think because it's not just running around pew-pewing with an arrow, and then that's kind of it, like that. Like I'll get tired of that real quick.
Oh, for sure. You know what I'm really actually looking forward to is the Huntress class. Did you ever play the Huntress class on like any of the demos?
No, I have not.
It plays like, so it has she has a spear, and it plays sort of like what you're talking about with the Ranger, but it's a mid-range ranged melee hybrid class. So basically, like, what you're doing is you have this spear, right? So you're gonna go up in the melee range, and you're gonna do like a big attack, and then you're gonna do your finisher, and the finisher's gonna like make your character jump way back. Like, you know how you jump back right now with the toxic growth, like just a little bit. You're gonna jump way back, like all the way across the screen, and do a ton of damage with your jump back, and then you're safe because of the distance. And then you have like another skill that like lets you charge in forward, right? It's super awesome. The last time I played the Huntress was a while ago, but out of all the classes, it was my number one. It was so good, man. It's so awesome. It's like basically if you planned your attacks out correctly, you could move through the map faster while in attack animation. So you could like charge forward, slam your spear in, and then jump back, but jump back in the direction that you're trying to go, kill the enemy, and then you're at the next pack. It's so awesome, man. It's so sick. And it's on that bottom, I think it starts on that bottom right starting. So like I haven't played Deadeye yet, so I don't know exactly where Deadeye starts, or Ranger. I don't know where Ranger starts. Is it in the middle right node?
What's it called again?
Is it the node on the skill tree where the Ranger starts? Is it the middle right? Like, could you just open your skill tree real quick? Oh, okay. It is the bottom right. Okay, so I think this is actually the same place where the Huntress.
Huntress. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, if you, I love this design because I call these the constellations. Do you see the spear down there? That's the Huntress right there. That's her spear.
Yeah, I figured this out early. Like I'm like, oh, that looks like a bow. Now that's like a crossbow, and then you got like some other. This is a sword. Does it look like a sword? The hilt is right here. The sword goes up.
Even the charges, even the charges look like charges, like frenzy charges. It's like a green dot inside of a circle. Like I love it, dude. It's amazing.
Yeah, I was like, even I can understand this. Like this is this is, you know,
yeah. Frost is a snowflake way up high. I've been spending a lot of time here because I played 2 grenade characters. I played a grenade titan and a grenade.
I saw Titan, yeah.
The titan is fun, man. I feel really bad about the mitigation. That's why I went to a Sork, and I'm doing like a Freezy Sork now. And Freezy Sork is awesome. I love it.
I figure where I want to go next. I like the physical damage, but all right. Well, I think I'm gonna have to. Take
I gotta
off
get out of here too.
Yeah, me too.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Is that Hunger starts with Ranger? Okay. Yeah. But yeah, appreciate explaining. I mean, I will say some of it is still a little confusing, even after you explained it a little bit. But I'm actually, you know what? We're gonna take that. But I have a better understanding of, I guess, what I have a better understanding of what I need to understand, if that makes sense. It's like, oh, so that's important because of this. So now I need to go figure out how to, you know, spend time trying to get said thing. But can you see my tree? Now, obviously, this I don't have a. You mean like the passive tree or the skill tree? Like I'm not following a builder or guy, so like all this is all over the place. By the way, like it is all over the place. So I'm only taking things that it makes sense to hits. So if it looks weird, that is definitely probably why. But with removing the damage, I mean that's pretty much kind of what I did. I don't think I took all the movement I could have. I don't know where else. Hold on. Oh, there's some movement here. It's evasion rating. I took all the movement. I didn't take Tailwind because I actually didn't know or completely understand this mechanic until after I put the passive points here. I just had to take this instead. Which, looking back at it, kind of wish I didn't take this. I guess I can respect that, right? But, so I really don't need an additional projectile. That doesn't do anything for me. Literally, it doesn't do anything for me. But so I kind of want to take these 2 points probably right here and then put them into Tailwind. You can respect ancestral points. Is that what these are called? I can see Datma's brains overheating at his current high level. He's a serious business. Yeah. I mean, eventually, like I said, like over time, I'm just, yeah. I'll probably look into doing that tomorrow. What, did you go too high on the right? What do you mean? So I went this way. So I initially went down this way. Took most of the bow skill stuff here. Then I came up and I took acceleration, of course, movement speed, and some attack speed. But then I kind of went up, took falcon technique because that seemed like that was a good idea. This was very important for my mana regen. Like was really vital. The amount of mana I was spending, so I took that. And I kind of went up, took projectile, and also increased movement speed here from Kite Runner. And then I think I went down. Yeah, I kind of went all the way down. Took heavy enemy ammunition for more burst damage. Actually, that increased projectile damage actually wouldn't be too bad. But anyways, yeah, so that's kind of what I did. Oh, and then I came down here, I took this. Because the increased AoE is actually quite nice. Because I need more of my eggs to overlay and yeah. Anyways. You think I could say points going low? I'm sure. I mean, at some point, I'm gonna like, once I get to a certain point, at some point, I'm gonna like redo most of this. Once I kind of figure out exactly what I actually need to take versus what I thought was actually kind of cool looking at the tree initially. But that won't be for a while though. I stopped playing PoE 2 yesterday because you're addicted. Barely slept since launch. He said, "Oh, Peach was gonna use X3 the price of a regular passive." Oh, you mean to respect ascendancy points? Echohack raid. Is he streaming now? No, wait, no, he read to me. Okay, I guess I realized that you're coming from his words. Okay, I got you. I don't even know. But yeah, I don't even know what all nodes exist or anything. So like for me, it's kind of taking stuff as I go. But it's mostly based off of physical. Physical or projectile damage in a sense. Or attack speed or movement speed. Projectile speed as well. Kind of mostly it. Just having the beauty sleep but it didn't have work. Oh, adrenaline rush. What is recently though? Past 4 seconds. Not bad distance, all this stuff. All right, well. Let me stop before I go down this rabbit hole of like trying to look at everything again. Battle hardened. Allies. I haven't actually looked anywhere on this side. Not that I want to. I don't think, but maybe I do. I don't know. Oh, this is red. Got the minion stuff over there. Okay. Try to get that. I think he's gonna stop. He's gonna just try to figure it out. You can always use the PoE player. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I mean, I'm practically going in blind at the moment, and I kind of like that. I don't want to pre-plan anything. Kind of takes a little bit of the fun out of it. I'm not sure if you were here when I talked about it, but when I was saying that I want to go in blind, like I technically kind of want to go in blind, unless I ask for an explanation of like what does that mean or what does that do. almost kind of like old school gaming. You know how like back in the like the Nintendo days, Super Nintendo days, even before GameFAQs was a thing, you just had to figure it out. Or, you know, if you have some coinage, you would like get like a Game Pro magazine or something and hope for some tips and tricks. Or Electronics Boutique or something like that, or something electronics. Is it Sonic Electronics? Or I forgot. Those magazines like that, but it's really not bad going up there. You get 30% damage and some movement speed. Going back where? Oh, game power. Listen, Nintendo Power was actually really good too. There's attack speed, dex nose combo. So you gotta get to understand. I didn't look at a POB, so I don't know what's on this thing. So like, all I did was open this up, and I kind of looked at some of these things. I have no idea what I missed. Like, obviously I'm gonna mix those because I don't know what all that exists. So like, I come here, I path through things, right? And it's like, I'm gonna hover over some things, but I'm also gonna miss some things. So it's quite possible that yeah, I missed some things. But it's not that I only attack speed. I don't think like for toxic growth. I don't really have the mana sustain to kind of have more attack speed. That makes sense. Oh, I gotta also. Mainline, where is that 30% damage and some movement speed? Which note are you talking about for that one? I didn't see that one unless I'm close but don't realize it. The top of my tree? I mean like build? No, you don't want to look at my build. Trust me. Kite runner, okay. No, I got that. Yeah, I made sure to get that. Yeah, I like the filter. Look away, but around, have fun. Thanks. Making a random poison ranger pathfinder build, going in blind. Yeah, it's fun. It's a lot to learn at the same time. So, I actually kind of want to take this over here too. Also, this is actually not bad. Rare unique enemies, yeah. At some point I probably need to go out there. There's several nodes. I having so many choices makes me feel like it's like, gosh, where do I go next? But I kind of want to do this too because the poison duration will allow me to kind of throw probably like, so like if I plan it right with the amount of attack speed I have right now, I could probably throw a third or a fourth set of toxic growths in one gas arrow. If I can increase my poison duration long, enough, then I can not have to put out so many gas arrows before. You said you picked that already? Yeah, so feather fledging makes projectile speed, apply the damage. Yeah, I got that down here. But I took I do have kite runner. I think that's what you was asking, right? This right here. But I don't know. I need to. I guess I can type in projectile speed in places. You can close to any building. You pushing down bottom left to short shot. I'm assuming that's like. I don't even know where that's at. You try respecting or you're the no looking back and play. I respect a couple of things. Like I didn't like do like a whole big respect, but they're like maybe a couple of points here and there. I'm like, okay, I don't need that. Or I thought I needed that, but I didn't need that kind of thing. So only just a couple of things. Got 6 inches down. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I can't take that though, because that goes against this, right? No, wait a minute. Does reductions also apply to damage or no? Like, does it give you damage or does it decrease damage? So reductions also give you damage too with this node? I guess I misread that. I always thought it was the opposite. It was like, oh no, that's actually bad. But yeah, okay. I guess I need to take that then. Hold on. All right, I'm not that far from it though. Just here, here, and through here. Yeah, I did not think about that. Whiskey break. Alright, so I have a couple of places I need to go, but that is definitely, I think this is probably where I need to go like now. Some of those go slow that down, create a small new gear. Okay. All right, let me stop because literally I'll be here for another, I don't know how many hours. Yeah, let me ID real quick. See what this unique helm is. Enemies in your presence are ignited. Those are when they're benched. I definitely don't want to use this hood because this actually goes. I know there's a good setup with this hood, but it goes against. It actually does the opposite for what I'm trying to do. Actually, don't want to pre-ignite by any means. Okay, getting off for this time. It's happening. It's happening. Guess we'll go to We'll go to King Condor. So your office is on your deck. I've always been a big fan of virtual backgrounds, especially since most of my, like where I live or most of my places, I can't really like do like a personal like area filled with a bunch of like cool stuff behind me. So I've had to been a bigger fan of learning how to do like green screen virtual background stuff. So but it looks nice though. Like it looks like it could actually be like this, right? Just how like it took me hours to like customize like the view distance and everything of this background and make it look as almost as realistic as possible. So yeah, it does look real, doesn't it? I'd say it's probably one of my favorite backgrounds. I have a couple of them I like, but this one is like probably the most chill. It's even got a little fireplace in the background. Kind of there. Move to the side. So, but yeah, Captain Team, I appreciate the follow. Enjoy, King. I will probably see you guys Sunday night. I'm not sure. Usually Sunday night is my night off where I don't stream. So, but we'll see because I do kind of want to play. So if I don't see you guys tonight or Sunday night, I will see you guys Monday night. At the very least. But enjoy, King. And as always, till next time.